Hello, hello, hello. How we doing, chat? How are we doing? What's going on, guys? Last time Jet streamed, they invented television, right? So I streamed and they invented television literally yesterday. Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to say, Evil? Yo, Fried, you came to the right stream, man. We're doing Amy F's story. Um, this is good. Apparently, this is a really good one. So, but how we doing, chat? Hopefully, been doing good. There's been a lot of gotcha drama, so I've been trying to avoid it. A lot of BD2 talk, and oh boy, I swear, man, it has been absolutely insane. Who knows? Maybe we'll talk about it after the story, but this is apparently like 4 hours of straight up just story time. So, but how we doing otherwise though, chat? Crazy times for the unemployed. Honestly, Evil, bro, I've really been assessing like every time I like get into like these gotcha arguments, bro. I legit today I just got tired. I'm tired of the back and forth. I'm tired of everyone trolling everyone's favorite gotcha game. I'm just like, dude, I can't. I really can't anymore. I might just legit just not even speak on anything anymore in the Discord. It gets too tribalistic. Oh boy, let me turn on the volume. The drama I'm seeing these days is everyone against Tontas. Yeah, so here's the thing. I know of him. I like his videos where he talks about he's kind of like shit talking Arknights. I thought a lot of it was valid. But yeah, a lot of the CC drama, that shit gets crazy. So I mean, I'm not in any of that because I'm nowhere near as big as a lot of those guys. But yeah, that's been some CC drama for sure. I've been sick at home, so time to catch up to my gotcha stories, bro. Fried. I legit have been sick for almost 2 weeks, bro. It's been crazy. Like now, I can talk clearly, but I still have like a lingering sickness, but I'm good now. So I'm right there with you. The reason I haven't been streaming or even posting as much videos is just because I've been straight up just sick, bro. I don't know what's been going on. But yeah, I've just been sick and it's been pissing me off, honestly. But one sec, chat, before we start.
To the lands afar.
Let me open up. Oh, did I not? Okay, it's probably above me somewhere. All right, that's fine. All right, we're gonna get started on La Haroy. All right. So it's right above us. Let's see. Yeah, being sick sucks. One thing gets better, then another problem arises. Yo, what's up, Potato? How you doing? Not talking about drama, though. I'm sad Ro will never be romanceable, but I'll accept it. Yeah, I get that, Ko. I mean, to be fair, they were never going to put Ro in the Gluppy Diner. But, I mean, I guess for Ro fans, it is what it is.
Stay behind me.
The BD2 stuff, though, they really need to, like, pick a side. And I think they just did with this announcement. So I hope they stick with it, because what's happening is there's a lot of like people that like the JRPG elements, but that's not what kept the game from going EOS. Or that was what was causing the game to go EOS, was like a lot of the old stuff. So them going the waifu route isn't surprising, but they need to like stick to it and not like falter on any of it. So all right, guys, so we're gonna get started with the story. What happened in the Mornier story is pretty simple. Essentially, that Helios, which is that artificial sun, was actually launched, we found out about the Heliatic Six, which are people that are able to read the raw data um, of the Heliatic Sun. And they're also of the Royan tribe within La Haroy. And the Heliatic Six is now one person because 5 of them were corrupted. And one of them was able to save themselves from getting corrupted due to artificial void storms within the area. So if we ever see someone named the Shaper, he's the only Heliatic Six person that remains, basically. And I think that's about it. I think sometimes BD2 devs take too much feedback that causes them to go back and forth. Yeah, Fried, man. You're one of the few people I know that's read the story. Like, people don't understand, like, a lot of the chapters are not that good. Like, 15 to 19 were just bad to me. And I can understand why they go back on the feedback. But then, also, they could have just ignored having to renew everything and then just focus on having this new story with the new character and say we're going to get rid of the romance and all that. But, you know, it is what it is. But, like, it's been rough for BD2. But, yeah, they just got to stick with their guns and, like, just focus on this new self-insert story that they want to do. All right, boys. Let's get into it because this is apparently 4 hours. But apparently 4 hours a peak, so... Yeah, people defending story in official Discord act like the story is really good at the moment. Bro, I've been saying, like, if you've read the story, like, okay, the 2 biggest disappointments to me between 15 to 19 was 1, Arankanor the Dragon, complete disappointment, so much hype for somebody that was literally defeated by mostly Eclipse. And then on top of that, Storis, his Eye of Atraxis, they had to nerf it, but still, the fact that he did not keep an eye or even predict Lathel by combining with this homunculus would be able to overpower him is crazy. Even if he can't see the foresight of people stronger than him, because that's the nerf, he should have known that Lathel wasn't exactly on the side. This is the same guy that's been orchestrating the entirety of the Brown Dust 2 story, and he's defeated by a couple punches from Lathel, and he dies. And then not only that, but the Night World too. Like the moment where Wilhelmina all of a sudden comes out of nowhere in the Night World, when this Night World is also supposed to be some secret place. It just... Yeah, the story had a decent setting, but even with like Terra, like the concept of Terra was a little messed up. Olivia being taken over by Terra so easily, even though she's like the biggest example of divine power, with her being the strongest Valkyrie. The evil villains using Dimensional Gate for everything, like everything to escape every single time, was like overused. Like there's just a lot of little things, man. The chapters where Yusti first meets Storis in the Winter Village, one of the best chapters in my opinion. They need those writers back. Well, yeah. Point of the whole thing is the story is not the best. It's subpar to okay, which is not a bad thing, right? I think most gacha stories are like mediocre. I still don't understand the Terra Divine Monster that was on Liberta's story. Did they talk about it somewhere? No. And to be fair, they haven't really explained Terra very well either. Like, because she also has divine magic as well too, Liberta. So it's like divine magic should be the complete like killer of Terra, like the complete opposite of it. So even Olivia turning into Colleen, like for her to do that and be taken over by Terra, it's got to be like crazy powerful. I don't know. It's something. All right. Let's get into it, guys. So, we're going into the lecture hall about,
Stay behind me.
well, we're about to find out. Here we go. And we're in class. Oh my. Hello,
Now, we
Lucilla.
reach the second epoch of the
Oh
Roman
my-
Shrine myth,
Ugh, look
the
at those
sacred
legs.
reactor epoch.
Fuck, I gotta pay attention, but I can't. Holy shit, chat. Now we reach the second epoch of the Royan tribe myth, the sacred reactor epoch.
After Balder, the sun's incarnation, had sealed the foreign
Oh
divinity
my.
with Drungar, the Frostlands fell into an endless dream.
Easy as pulling
Assistant
3.1
Navora,
for sure.
Would you continue?
3.x. Yeah, she'll be playable.
Oh, okay. This section, it describes how the Exostrider used its greatsword to seal the Threnodian behind the Strider Gate. The records say both the Exostrider and the Threnodian traveled through the Strider Gate to reach Lahai Roy. Their battle was fierce. The Threnodian pushed the Exostrider to the brink of defeat.
Oh?
But at that moment, for reasons unknown, the Exostrider's reactor drive flared with blinding light.
Here we go, chat.
And it found the strength to raise its sword and seal the Threnodian away.
Cinema.
Lahai Roy was saved. What a relief.
Rover is not paying attention. There's a baddie in the corner. Yo, she's got the star eyes.
Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Imeth from Rebel College, same as you.
Well, how you doing, Imeth?
First time seeing you in class. Trying to collect credits from all 4 departments? That's ambitious. Welcome to the academic quagmire.
Imeth, I've been looking for you.
How the frick is anyone going to be able to listen to class with a teacher like
I
that?
never
Blue,
had a
that's what
chance
I'm
to
saying,
thank you.
bro. Walking around in those tight shorts.
Thank me.
The day the Eye of the Thenodian appeared, you drove it back and saved me.
Oh yeah, that's when she booped us at the beginning of the story.
Did I? Sorry, I don't remember that.
She doesn't sound like she's lying. Then how?
Yeah, we'll just call her Amy.
A synchronist. A freshman.
What's so funny?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just not used to seeing you like this.
Hint,
I mean,
hint.
Look at you. Something's missing, though. Oh, I know. A uniform.
Imeth, I see. Yeah,
The
Imeth.
Academy still hasn't issued you one? They're painfully slow sometimes.
Who is the anime MC moment?
Imeth?
Do you remember Rover?
I have to go. Gotta run, Professor!
So no one's able to see her except us. So that's why it looks weird from our position. Oh my god, she's so fine.
Rover, let's try to channel that enthusiasm into listening. Do come see me in my office after class, okay?
Shit, after class, chat.
Assistant Navora, if you would. Pick up from the Twilight Epoch's Unending Winter, please.
Oh, that's the other character too.
Sigrika. Could you come to the library with me?
Sigrika.
Okay. Hey, did you notice the new student? The one who kept talking to himself during class.
After school extracurriculars? Can't wait. Oh my god, there's no way you can pay attention in class. There's just no way. Oh my.
Rover, something happened during class, didn't it?
Well, what you gonna do to me, Teach? There's only one thing to do. There's the only two of us in this hot classroom, chat. You know what I mean? What could possibly go down? Alright, tell her about Amieth. Holy, look at the booba.
So a girl named Imeth just got up and left the lecture hall.
Oh, she is swinging, chat.
I never expected to hear that name again. Certainly not like this.
Okay, so she knows of Amieth.
Perhaps you've just had a run-in with a ghost.
Yeah, so no one else can see
After
her.
all, you were the only one who saw her.
President Lucilla, what do you know about her?
Stay at Rebel College long enough, and you'll eventually hear her name mentioned. Though it's a story from over a decade ago now.
Decade ago.
Imeth was a synchronist. Brilliant, popular. Professors had high hopes for her. Then, during a piloting drill, she simply vanished. She climbed into a simulator with the others, but when the cockpit reopened, hers was empty.
Lucilla for president of Venezuela. Okay, so she disappeared after
Intrigued?
a simulation.
Want to go find her?
She saved me once.
She saved you. Seems the mysteries around that girl are still multiplying. To see someone who vanished years ago, presumed dead, lingering around the academy. A figment of your imagination, or is there more to it? I'm very curious to find out. She disappeared from the Synchroling training grounds.
Oh my god, that
the
leg
very
chat.
cockpit she vanished from is still there. The Academy turned it inside out at the time and found nothing. But if you're interested, go take a look.
So she just vanished.
I expect you'll dig up some new surprises for us.
Okay. Hopefully the volume's good. Let me know if it's too loud for you guys, but I think it's pretty good. Alright, so Amieth went on a simulation
Solaskin.
and she disappeared.
What could they be doing here?
Oh, these guys right here are called Solaskin. They're like parts of the Exostrider that are looked after by the Heliatic 6.
That's Solaskin. It's headed straight for the Synchroling training grounds.
Alright, let's go around, chat. The slit in the skirt is magic. Oh, it is truly. Oof. I was really trying to pay attention there. Alright, let's go check this out.
Stay behind me.
The heck? The heck?
My frequency loss. It's getting worse.
Oh shit. The hell? What? Thank you, Amieth. Keep saying Amieth. It's Ameth. The heck was that? Wow, she can't touch us.
And nope. Still on the fritz. How are you feeling?
I'm okay. After that mech flew off, I felt less of my frequency bleeding out. That mech's frequency felt like the presence from the rift back in Honami City. Imeth, that mech only left after it saw you. After you clashed with it. That's twice you've saved me. Each time I'm left with more questions than answers. They say you're the extra synchronist who's been missing for over 10 years. And your hand back there.
Yeah, she did. I think it depends on
Me? I'm not the Exostrator's synchronous now.
well, hang on. She did grab him
I'm its
though.
resonator. I just died first. Call me a digital ghost.
Okay, so confirmed she died. And she's the resonator for Exostrator, which is obvious.
10+ years back, the underground seal broke. The Threnodian on the other side of the Strider Gate was about to swallow Lahai Roy. I was still a student. My sync with the Exostrider hadn't hit 100% yet. But there was no other choice. The Exostrider was still sleeping. So I had to do something unorthodox.
So you overclocked yourself to try to resonate with it.
Yup. Impressive, right? I woke the big guy up. If only for a second.
Okay, so she overclocked
Seal
in her
helped.
death.
The crisis averted. Everyone I cared about, they made it out okay. But it was too much for me. My body couldn't take it and got totally torn apart. So yeah, I died. But I'm still here, just floating around. I've been a little invisible. Well, a lot invisible. To everyone until you.
Why am I the only one who could see you?
You can see me now because of this little guy. The Exostrider's reactor core. My existence is kind of tethered to it now. Think of it as my heart.
Okay, so the reactor core.
Even as a digital ghost, I never stopped trying to pull myself back together, to get back to reality. There's something I gotta do, and I gotta be the Exostrider's true resonator to see it through. But our resonance started with an overclock. The power I got was unstable from the get-go. I've spent years building it back up with this core. The Soliscan have been my little helpers too.
Interesting.
Then, not long ago, you ended up with it. That became your backstage pass to seeing me.
Not long ago. You mean when the reactor drive fell?
Bingo! Since then, the core has become energy stored inside you. This is the first time I managed to make it solid. Took me a bit to figure out the trick.
Interesting.
And it was you. You were the one who saved Mornya when she was dying.
You and that junior of yours were always close. We even crossed paths a few times back when I was still, well, around. Of course I'd help.
A junior of mine. So I really did know Mornier in the past.
Come on, Rover, pick up.
Oh, and by the way, when you charged in to save Professor Mornier, you looked pretty cool.
She's perfect, chat. So she is just Hanako-san, the bathroom ghost? Ah, innocence. Rover seeing all the invisible girls. Cardi, you know. Oh yeah, that's right. Cardi Theo. At the beginning. That's right, yeah. That's hilarious. Look at that smile. Beautiful. This is why we do it, chat. Hang on. Cinema. Absolute cinema. This is what it's all about right here. Hang on. Oh my god, let's put this over here. Alright. Let's keep going. Worth the pity? Absolutely. You saw that?
Alright, no more teasing. But I mean it. No matter what, you always choose to save. And to me, that's the coolest thing in the world. The most beautiful. Anyway, back to business. The reactor core is tied to Sigillum. That's the mech that attacked you. It's like those void worms you fought. Made mostly of Exostrider parts, but corrupted. Contaminated by Threnodian void matter.
Okay. So parts of the Exostrider contaminated by Threnodian.
My power. That threw a wrench in my whole reassembling myself project. Now it's after the core too. Since Sigillum holds this piece of the Exostrider's power, it can't be killed completely as long as the Exostrider and I exist. Now, it can only be me who stops it.
So
Since just touching the thing makes your frequency drain, taking it down should plug your leak too.
So Sigillum can only be taken down by
I
Ameth.
get my power back. Win-win.
Since it's also a
See what
part
it's
of the
doing to me?
Exostrider.
Even with you holding the core, I keep flickering in and out. 1 second I can touch you, the next I'm fading right through.
Ah.
So annoying.
So that's why she faded right through. Okay.
So will you help? You've got the core, and the reactor drive is wrecked. I can't do this alone.
So we gotta beat Sigillum.
Also, I've noticed, when the core is in your hand, it runs faster.
I can tell you're leaving a few things out, Imeth. Still, you helped me and a lot of people in the High Roy. That's enough for me to trust you. What do you need me to do?
Will my wallet suffer?
Existence is the imprint life leaves behind. Being remembered, talked about, and seen.
Is this game yay or nay? Honestly, it just comes down, in my opinion, to how you like the characters in the gameplay. If you like the characters in the gameplay, definitely give the story a shot, and I think you'll have your answer. For me, it's pretty solid. I really want to make more progress, but the game keeps on lagging for you. Damn. Gotta turn down those settings. Alright, so we gotta beat Sigillus because Sigillus is causing a lot of the frequency draining for Amiath and Rover, which is why Amiath can't touch Rover right now. It's already cooked with Lost Sword, BD2, and CZN, Keck W. Oh yeah, you got some games to play. At least Lost Sword and Brownless 2 are like easy to play though. turning the settings down already. Damn.
All the places I went when I was alive bear those imprints. The core's running lets me find and record those frequencies. These little cuties have been my scouts. And they'll be our guides now, too.
Interesting.
Pretty easy, huh? All you gotta do is carry the core and follow our lead.
So they're gonna guide us to where to go,
All right.
and we've got the core
Thanks
that
in advance.
connects us to Amieth. Interesting.
Is that Rebel? The Soliskin went down the lift. Let's follow.
Okay.
Before we go, I need to contact Mornay. The reactor drive was Lahai Roy's son. If I'm using the core, the Academy will want to know.
Go for it. No problem.
Okay.
Oh, is that Rebel College? Can I get
Bro, I
in?
hit a wall in Lost Sword.
It's not
I hit a level wall in Lost Sword. All meta units awaken,
Step back behind the patrol.
but CDBS because I'm like 60 levels under. Keck W. Honestly, I haven't minded the power creep recently in Lost Sword because, look, whatever could get me all the way to the end of the chapter,
For lunch together?
I don't mind it, but I could definitely see it going crazy if it keeps up. But yeah, Lost Sword, honestly, you just got to play it super casual. Once you hit that wall, it's just like chill out, take a break. At some point, level difference don't mean anything with strong enough gear, pets, and mergers. Yeah, pretty much. Which I gotta farm some more in Lost Sword. All right, let's keep going.
Why are you such a slave to the man? Go! Think outside the box.
Imeth definitely glossed over some things. Like what happened during our previous encounter. What she's done since becoming a digital ghost. And the real reason why Sigalum stole her power. After years drifting like this, to still hold on to that spirit.
Yeah, that's
Her
definitely
will
crazy.
Must be strong. Prying answers from her won't be easy. I'll bide my time. The right moment will come.
Has something happened, Mentor?
Tell her about the reactor core.
I see. So the reactor drive's core survived the crash. It must be the key to reactivating the Exostrider. Of course, then the official stance is that it be returned. Star Torch Academy and the Roya would both agree on that. But as you said, curiosity from the Institute is inevitable.
Mornay?
Uh-oh. Lost signal.
My.
Whoa.
Already caused a stir in the training grounds. Color me impressed.
Oh my
I'll have
god.
people clean up the aftermath. You can carry on as you see fit.
You were monitoring my comms with Mornay?
You're a person of special interest. Of course we keep an eye on your movements.
We?
He said
Yes, we. The Space Trek Collective. Think of us as the annoying adults on campus. I'll handle the debate between the Institute and the Academy about the core. This is a matter of priority. They'll listen to me. But when you're done with your business, I'll need you to return the core to the Exostrider. You didn't mention it to Mornier, but I suspect your possession of it traces back to Imeth, doesn't it?
President Lucilla,
Oh, she's
I
perceptive.
don't appreciate being interrogated over a tapped line.
My apologies. As the one responsible for this academy, matters related to the Exostrider tend to cloud my judgment. After the incident with Warren, We upgraded safety protocols on public lines. No more overstepping. Here is a peace offering. I've granted you full clearance. Passes for the Starboard Riseway, archive access, and use of Academy weaponry and equipment. I'll also personally apologize to Professor Mornier for interrupting your comms and ensure her next research grant is substantially approved.
Please don't come soon, Lucilla.
How's that, Rover?
You got some time.
More to your liking?
Why is the Space Trek Collective pushing this so hard?
You should know. You have a past in Lahiroy, and you have some kind of connection with the Exostrider. The Twilight Epoch, the unending winter described in Royan legend, the threat of the Threnodian Aleph 1 is growing. We need the Exostrider awakened. Returning that reactor core is the only way. We've always trusted you to stand with us in this matter, to stand on the side of humanity.
So the threat of the Threnodian Aleph 1 is starting to become a problem, and if we could get the reactor core back to the Exostrider, it can awaken. But right now, we're trying to help Amieth with what she needs, and she's going to be a part of that whole awakening too. Let's see. On hard and hell, it does it, but on normal story, it does. 5540 being underleveled, I don't do damage. I think I'm on, like, chapter 48 right now, currently.
You know where to find me if you need anything, Rover. And my door is always open if you just want to talk.
Hey, yo.
The Saliskin is leading us to the auditorium first.
Let's go.
The new solar celebration is almost here. I wonder what they'll put on this time. By then, exams will be over, and we'll finally get a long break. Ah, vacation. What's not to look forward to?
Alright, let's go this way. I completed chapter 64, both normal and hard. Oh, dang, nice. I probably need a pretty good group to push with. And a good pet, too.
Snowfluff fans at the Academy. I just hope the fan meeting goes. There are tons.
Oh, hello. Are you here for the Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting?
Yeah, the game
venue is
size
still
is
being
pretty
set up,
ridiculous.
but once it's ready, please join.
The venue is still being set up. Once it's ready, please join. Fleet Snowfluff.
She's a singer, a campus legend. She's only released online, but she's super popular.
But her site hasn't been updated in over 10 years. She posted one last demo and then nothing.
Don't be such a downer. Maybe she just graduated and moved on to bigger things. Probably never showed her face to keep her life private.
Oh, is she the singer?
We still have her music. Here, even if you're not a fan, you should give her a listen. I'm new here, but even I was hooked when I first heard her songs. Nice print. A fan meeting. Huh. If they're happy, I'm happy. Come on. Let's follow the Saliskin and see what's going on in the auditorium. Told you! There are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy.
I just hope the fan meeting goes smoothly and everyone has fun.
Alright, let's do it. The Star Voyager, explore the auditorium.
So many drafts.
I finally got this poster ready for everyone in the fan meeting to see.
I hope it helps more people come to love Fleet
Oh, I like this background music. Hang on. If Jet streams every day, I'm happy. Oh, man.
Fan meeting merch made it on time.
I can't see you, can I?
What?
Yeah, okay. I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, just a habit of mine. Waving, chatting, going to class. It makes me feel like I'm still alive. If I stop, I might forget what it felt like to be human. Call it a self-reminder.
Did you pull Amith yet? I did. I need to get her weapon, though. We'll see if I can get her weapon by the end of the patch. Oh, he's putting 2 to 2 together.
Snowfluff.
Yep, that's me. But don't say my alias out loud. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, that name is not the best.
So you weren't just a synchronist. You had a whole other life here.
Just one of my many hobbies. I was into photography, gaming, movie nights with friends. Figured you only get to be a student for a few years. And I wasn't the ambitious researcher type. I wanted to soak it all up while I could. I tried a little bit of everything. I just wanted a happy, carefree life. Who knew I'd end up as a ghost, stuck as a student for 10 more years? How awful is that? Wait, does this mean I'm never gonna graduate?
You might get a chance once you restore your body. The more I see Amith, the more I want to hop back into the game and continue grinding the story. I mean, to be honest, like, the Chisa story you can maybe skip. Mornier's story I think you need to watch. And obviously this one's going to be important, but yeah, I mean, just take your time with it. Sometimes you need to take breaks. Isn't she alive? No, she's not alive. She is currently dead. However, we're able to interact with her because we hold the core to the Exostrider. So she's like a digital ghost, basically, how she explains it. That's why no one could see her except us, because we hold the reactor core in our hand.
Hope so. Guess everyone needs something to hold on to.
Yeah, people been
It's great to
crying
have a
with the
little
Amy
life.
Half story, so should be interesting.
But I have to say, it's really moving to hear people talk about my songs after all this time.
Yeah, it's been a whole decade.
I wrote those for myself, you know? Never expected so many people to care. But if they made someone feel something, joy, pain, anything, that makes me really happy.
Just a song?
Hey, listen. Hear that song playing in the auditorium? That's the unfinished demo I left on my site.
She was on SoundCloud.
What a shame. I really should have finished that before the training run. Now it's my little musical epitaph. Let's go. The Soliskin is calling us.
Good old Soliskin. What killed her? She went on a simulation in the Exostrider, and and she basically disappeared. But she revealed to us that on that simulation, the Threnodian was about to release its seal and completely consume Laharoy. So she had to overclock to awaken the Exostrider, because her whole thing in the past was she was trying to awaken the Exostrider as a synchronist. So with her overclocking, she was able to awaken the Exostrider for like a couple seconds and seal the Threnodian, but she died because of that, basically. And now the only reason we can see her is because we hold the reactor core drive. So she's a digital ghost, basically. Epitaph? Man, some big words, yeah. I need your time to end stream. What's this?
Is that the student rep from Rebel College? That's one bold speech.
Oh, it's a little flashback?
Is she giving a welcome speech or recruiting for a space adventure club? Uh-oh, the professors look upset.
But she made a good point, didn't she? Isn't that passion the entire reason we're here? To explore whatever's out there again.
Beautiful.
Imeth, right? I remember her sync test scores were off the charts. We might be looking at this year's prime Exostrider candidate.
Don't be so sure. Heard about her extracurriculars. Put nicely, she's quite the dabbler. Put bluntly, she doesn't take anything seriously.
Because she was a singer?
Potential is still potential. She's brilliant. She just needs...
Is her body still inside that robot? No. Her body disappeared. Let's follow the Sola skin.
May we one day walk among the stars, to touch with our own hands a universe so cold, so real, and so breathtakingly beautiful.
That's a big bow.
That's all from me. If I keep going, my credits this year might be in danger. It's an amazing feeling to be here at Star Torch Academy, and to know I'll be sharing this journey into the great unknown with all of you. As a student, I can't wait to start this new chapter of my life. There's just one thing missing today. I wish my family could be here in the crowd to hear this.
What happened to the family?
To him, I want to say...
To him?
I'm doing great. And I'm happy. Everything is just as you hoped it would be. So please, don't worry about me.
Is she talking about Rover? To him. Yes, yeah, I think... Because I know she knows Rover from the past, but... Yeah, we gotta see what
Looking
happened.
back, I really do miss those days. Star Torch Academy is a nice place. I mean, I caused my fair share of trouble, but the professors never turned me away from lectures.
You saved Lahai Roy, Imeth. But you paid for it with your future. And no one even knows.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. No one knows that you saved Laharoy. Do you feel regret? Do you feel lonely? Asking do you feel lonely is kind of crazy. But I don't think she feels regret. Let's see what she says. Do you feel lonely?
Maybe a little. But it's fine. Loneliness doesn't kill. Besides, I still have plenty to keep myself busy with. I wish I could have been there. At graduation. To hug my friends and wish them all the happiness in the world. The Solace can headed outside. Let's catch up. If it's leaving the campus, it's probably going to the Frostlands.
The Frostlands.
We'll need to take the Starward Riseway.
Okay.
That place above the sword.
Bro got all the babes of the past.
Yes. A frozen, silent plain, white with endless snow. The place where the Exostrider finally sank into slumber.
Alright, we're going to the frozen Frostlands, where the Exostrider sword is.
Thinking about how all of us are about to listen to fall.
Our next stop is the Starward Riseway. Are you ready?
I think we're ready, chat. A phrase or form of words written in memory of a person who has died. Oh, you looked up the word. Nice, nice. Alright, let me make sure. Mute this on my end. Alright, there we go. Nice. Oh, I've got... I was watching Freerun earlier. I got a Freerun tab open. Alright, let's go, chat. Laharoy.
When I was a kid, I once hid in the Starward Riseway and made it to the Frostlands all by myself.
Bold even as a child.
Hee hee.
Crazy. We taking the train?
Hope we don't run into bad weather again, like the last time.
Everyone confirm you've got everything.
We are. All aboard. Nice. Alright, there we go. So far, so good with the story.
Have you got your thermal jacket on? The extra.
Alright, so we made it. Frozen Wasteland. Still can't touch us.
Cold?
I'm fine. What about you?
Good. You need my jacket or what?
Between you and me, ghosts can't feel the cold.
Oh, she got jokes.
The snow. It's so beautiful.
What a coincidence to run into you here. This is a pleasant surprise.
Luke.
Oh, it's Dr. Luke. When he's around, just pretend I'm not here. Otherwise, you look like a weirdo talking to thin air. You should hide too, okay? This is our secret journey.
Cute little thing.
You know him?
He's the school doctor. All the students know him. I didn't super well, but I do know that he's been in Lahai for a long time, and you can trust him.
Cristoforo? As far as I know, he's not Cristoforo.
You came to the Frostlands for the Exostrider?
I can see why people would think that, though.
I'm headed the same way. I've got to check in on some researchers stationed out here on long-term fieldwork. Having a guide might make the trip a little easier. What do you say?
Might as well, right, chat?
Let me help you modify your bike. There are quite a few waterways, and its current setup might not handle them well.
Oh, we need some snow tires.
You know how to modify bikes.
You pick up a few things when you come here as often as I do.
Oh, I used to love riding.
He gives me
My
villain
friends even
vibes.
called me the Speed Queen. Though that was usually while they were white-knuckling the seat and screaming.
The Speed Queen. Why this skip banner on my screen?
Hard to believe it, but years ago, all of this was a lush green forest. Back then, the Roya were nomads, the true natives of Lahai Roi, who walked in step with nature itself.
Was it the lament that changed it into Frostlands?
Yes, it triggered a magnetic pole shift. From then on, Lahai Roi became the new pole. But a lament wasn't the only cataclysm stirring back then. In the past, we had already reached the stars, but at some point, the etheric sea spread to cover all of Solaris. From that moment on...
Hang on. In the past, we had already reached the start. Wait, the lament wasn't the only cataclysm stirring back then. In the past, we had already reached the stars, but at some point, the etheric sea spread to cover all of Solaris. Refresher, Etheric Sea is a planet-wide phenomenon born from an anomalous lament event. It now blankets Solaris sky. Researchers suggest it's composed of extremely high remnant energy. We haven't seen the Etheric Sea in a long time. Oh, man. Oh, so because of the sea, all of Solaris's space exploration has been brought to a complete standstill. Okay.
From that moment on, the universe locked its doors. We couldn't verify whether the sky above us was real or just a reflection.
Yeah.
Countless spacecraft were lost. Our space exploration programs were abandoned, and space became out of reach. But times have changed. Since its founding, the goal of Star Torch Academy has been to use the Exostrider to explore space, whether through the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
I understand the Etheric Sea port, but the Strider Gate...
You know Lahai Roi's history? Both the Exostrider and the Thnodian first came to Solaris through the Strider Gate. The Academy has its theories, but here are two you might find interesting. The Strider Gate is a gateway to outer space, and Aleph 1 is a Thnodian alien to Solaris.
The Academy has its theories, but here are two you might find interesting. The Strider Gate is a gateway to outer space, and the Thnodian Aleph is a Thnodian alien to Solaris. So both this Exostrider and the Thnodian are theorized to come from outer space through the Strider Gate, which is a gateway to outer space. And Aleph 1 is a Threnodian alien to Solaris. Okay. An alien Threnodian?
With a gateway like that, of course we want to open it. But to pass through, we must awaken the Exostrider and be prepared to face Aleph 1 head-on.
Oh, shit.
I've long believed that Aleph 1 poses a far greater threat beyond void storms and void worms. With other Threnodians, we can at least glean clues of their nature from their places of origin and the civilizations they emerge from.
Ah, that's why he's an alien Threnodian.
Our knowledge remains blank.
He's not from here. Got it, got it.
So many dream of being the voyager who returns from the stars, the first to walk the cosmos once more. But in all these years, no one has succeeded. The etheric sea phenomenon cast us into isolation, but it also gave birth to all our dreams of what could lie beyond. And those dreams are still alive today.
Interesting. Damn, dude. Expedition motorbike glacier tracks modified by Luke, equipped with new glaciers. With this module, can freeze water surfaces and travel across them. Okay. Okay. New expedition motorbike modules with special functions. You may switch between expansion modules on the expansion module menu wheel. You can equip modules on your motorbike. Okay.
Dr. Herson?
Just call me Luke. It has a nicer ring to it, no?
Then, Luke, you asked about my feelings in the academy. What about yours? How long have you been here?
About 20 years. I was a traveler before that, seeing what Solaris had to offer. But then a friend asked me to come to Lahai Roi. Keep an eye on things here for him.
And I'm guessing that friend is me.
Students make it easy. Watching them find their way is its own reward. They enjoy talking, and I enjoy listening. The work suits me well.
We were really a part of everything that's going on in Lahai Roi right now. It's actually crazy.
You see that? Ancient life forms, frozen right into the ice walls. Millennia frozen in a single moment. Preserved so perfectly you can almost see what they used to be. To be stuck like this forever. Kind of miserable, don't you think?
Spear
Must be
round.
around here.
Who's that?
Someone's ahead. That voice.
Whose voice is that? Uh-oh.
You are the one who was talking to yourself in class.
Whoopsies.
Okay.
Oh, and Dr. Herson. You are traveling together? Did the Academy greenlight a new field trip?
Just my routine checks on the field researchers. Rover here has their own business to attend to. but we're headed the same way. What about you, Miss Navora? Chasing more fallen debris?
Yes, exactly. I heard the First Lands have been experiencing changes since Helios was launched. I had a hypothesis that new debris fields might have been exposed.
Amieth is definitely cute.
Debris?
Space equipment that fell from the sky long ago. Probes, satellites, and even space stations.
Wait, what is she doing? I heard Frostlands have been experiencing changes since Helios was launched. I had a hypothesis that new debris fields might have been exposed. Space equipment that fell from the sky long ago, probes, satellites, and space stations.
Some previous digs unearthed wreckage containing records lost during the lament. Oh, and images. Photos taken in orbit of other planets. They were absolutely breathtakingly beautiful.
Oh, okay, that was passionate.
Sorry. I got carried away.
Yeah, she was feeling that one. It's okay. Passion is a good thing, yes.
Thank you. Sometimes I'll just start info dumping. I know it's not the best. The universe. What secret is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? I really want to know. Anyway, in short, I came here for the fallen debris.
No way you can pull that out.
The data on the instrument shows there's a high chance that close by... Huh?
Uh-oh. That is interesting. Pulling that out caused all that. Are you gonna be a villain or a 4-star woman? Make your choice, Navora. Alright, Chad, let's get out of here. Here we go. Hang on tight. What the heck? Holy. Navora, be careful. Oh, shit. This an old space station?
I knew it! There had to have been undiscovered debris in this area. It must have been sealed in the ice wall all this time.
Yo, this music.
Luke, Navora, you alright?
Wait a minute.
Oh, I'm good. Perks of being a ghost, you know?
Okay. Yo, I feel like she's
so
trolling
sorry.
sometimes.
It's my fault for putting everyone in danger.
The collapse was an accident. We're all okay, so don't blame yourself. But the way we came in is completely blocked.
Scaling that ice wall? It's too high, too risky. I'd rather not have a student on that climb. I've contacted the Academy. They're sending a rescue team.
The infield
Once
space
Nabora
station.
safely returned, we'll set out again.
So this must be the first factory then, huh? This is why we gotta make factories right here. Arknight infield bros playing the factory game. Then you carry me, Luke? Make yourself useful. I like the soundtrack.
Hey, little guy here says our next stop is deep in the ice. There's a path at the bottom of the station. Want to check it out?
Let's go.
What about waiting inside the station? It's freezing out here, and another collapse is possible.
You can't escape the
Safe to wait
factory
for
work.
Rescue team indoors.
I agree. I want to see what's inside too.
With Rover on the team, a quick recon should be manageable. Up to you.
Okay, so we're gonna be waiting inside the station.
Hey, question. Before you came to Lahai Roy, did you do this kind of thing a lot?
What do you mean?
Like traveling with a crew, seeing the sights, stumbling into trouble, then going your separate ways. Like a classic road trip movie, you know?
Why the jazz though? I don't know. It's kind of nice. Sets the mood for me and Amith. Usually more dangerous though.
Oh, so more big budget action? I can see that. Solaris is crazy. Looks like this time I get a co-starring role. Amazing. Let's keep going, study buddy.
Study buddy is crazy. Jazz is hitting today, chat.
There's a collapsed entry point over there, but it's blocked. Some kind of barrier caused by unstable frequencies.
The Exostrider sleeps in these frostlands. Void storm activity can make local frequencies unstable with fluctuating void matter levels. Oh, taking this opportunity, let me grant you access to the module adapter. Huh. It's already unlocked.
Okay. So the module adapter is a specialized device developed by the Space Track Collector for research operations in Royal Frostlands. It forces entities with fluctuating void matter levels back into the observable state for practical use. In areas with stable signal coverage, the device can be deployed directly to the user's location. Okay.
That must have been Lucilla.
So we have the device.
Let's move to an area with a stronger signal so it can be deployed.
Let's go. Oh my god. Almost fell. There we go.
This module adapter was developed by Star Torch Academy for Frostland expeditions. It lets you interact with frequencies disrupted by void matter. Give it a try. You'll need it here.
In regions with stable signals, you may find modular adapters at bases left by Star Torch Academy. These devices detect frequencies disrupted by void matter and manifest them as adaptive modules. Use the module adapter to shoot the unstable frequency cores, switching them between their tangible and intangible state. When the module adapter is equipped, certain stable adaptive modules will automatically respond. When the module adapter is equipped, you can pass through the unstable barrier. Okay. Oh my. It tells me to press T. I guess I keep going. Oh shit.
Compared to other debris fields, the station is in much better shape.
It's amazing.
Alright. We're inside the station.
Back in Mount Firmament, I saw characters like this. They belonged to the court of Savante. But I still can't make out what it's saying.
Wow. All the way back to Mount Firmament.
This is
interesting.
Welcome aboard the Skyark. I'm Wenlu, your guide for today's tour. Teachers, please stay with your assigned groups and ensure this one-day tour goes smoothly.
Yo, Amieth has a... Her body is insane, chat. Oh my god. The see-through belly button? Crazy.
This containment unit holds droplets of the etheric sea itself.
Oh shit.
As you know, the etheric sea suddenly appeared above Solaris one day.
Right.
During that initial event, the court of Savante briefly glimpsed a figure of a white-haired woman. She vanished in an instant, leaving countless puzzles in her wake.
White-haired woman. Is
What
that
is
the...
etheric sea? What does it do? And why does it appear? The court of Savante conducts research here at Skyark to seek answers to these questions. Next, please scan your clearance with the system and follow me in an orderly manner. We will now proceed to the central deck. Awaiting us is this station's most significant breakthrough, a mass relay device powered by a stabilized sample
of the etheric
Sample
sea?
of the etheric sea? If it's part of the fallen debris, can it be? This research started before the phenomenon first appeared? Oh my, this is an absolutely incredible discovery! Thank my lucky stars I came to the Frostlands today.
She is hype. We will now proceed to the central deck. Awaiting us is the most significant breakthrough, a mass relay device powered by a stabilized sample of the etheric sea. Okay.
That guide was probably a hologram frozen in the system's memory. Huh. Those brilliant minds in the Institute will be wetting themselves over this.
Huh.
One-day tour, huh? From the way she spoke, the visitors must have been school kids. Guess hopping a shuttle into orbit wasn't a big deal back then.
The containment unit looks custom-made too. Transporting those samples safely would have been a massive logistical operation.
The tech was high-tech.
Court of Savante space station. This is an exceptionally rare find.
So this is way back in the past. Hang on, chat. Let me put this up. One sec. All right. How do you know how to operate the system? How do you recognize the quarter savant lettering? Chat. Tornado Cafe. Yeah, I had a little bit of coffee on me. Story kind of crazy. Am I right, boys? So we'll make quite a lot of money with 3.1. Apparently they made a lot of money since like 2025. There's an article that says Tencent considered Wuthering Waves an evergreen title, which basically means within a year you have to make like over $550 million, and they made that between January 2025 and May of 2025. Which basically, I think the only other evergreen title is Genshin, so yeah, kind of crazy. But yeah, I had to put my coffee up. All right, let's ask how he knows the lettering.
The Academy has recovered other debris from this era. The systems have enough common architecture for me to manage a basic reboot. As for the Court of Savante's characters, let's just say I developed an interest in it, under unique circumstances.
Oh yeah, no, the gacha revenue is completely off base. Even for Arknights, as much as I don't like Arknights, in their first month, they made like well over $100 million. Right? Even though I do not like Arknights, the gacha revenue was way off. Gacha revenue said they made $29 million, which is insane. Imagine being off by $70 million, bro. It's ridiculous. Legit, more than fake. Not only fake, but just way off, bro. Way off. It's insane. Yeah, it's off. Now, and to be fair, Arknights definitely hasn't been getting the best reception in CN because a lot of people have been shitting on the gacha system and all that stuff. So it still needs improvement, but yeah, the gacha revenue is way off, bro. Peak Knights winning, yeah, they're doing not bad, honestly. Chinese players spend lots of money. Well, I mean, to be fair, I would spend money too if you only had so much time to get the next character on banner, and you gotta literally farm forever to get 120 pity. Yeah, despite all the negatives, infield's make it big. Yeah, now it's just like they gotta keep that momentum. So if I were infield, I would, like I heard they gave away a 6-star standard ticket, which is good. Select ticket, like keep doing stuff like that and have more ways to get like tickets, because even right now it doesn't have the best reception in terms of like ratings on Tap or Bilibili and things like that. So the revenue must grow. Just popped in to say 7 out of 10. Oh shit, okay, fear him. Well, let's continue the story.
The characters in that pin.
7 out of 10.
They're Court of Savante letters.
I obtained it by chance. In fact, it happens to involve you.
Oh boy.
This isn't the place for that story. When we're back at the Academy, come by the infirmary. I'll explain that.
I swear, bro, we're a part of everything.
After all, it is a long story.
Ooh, sounds mysterious. I want to hear the story too. Please. Pretty please.
We don't know. Like I could stop a digital ghost anyway. Depends on the situation.
I'll hang back and wait for my cue then.
Everyone, this way, please. The visitor registration system is here.
All right. Out of the way, out of the way. Wait, what was that?
Cherish every gain.
Welcome aboard the Sky Ark space station. It's an honor to share this vessel of knowledge with you as we journey across the stars.
Across the stars. Oh boy.
The clearance we got won't grant us access to the entire station. We'll need to register again later. Also, while the hull looks intact, the system is reading several parameters in the red. It could be the etheric sea's droplets affecting the surroundings, spreading through the station.
Let's get this guy out of here.
I sense your weakness.
Modular adapter. All right, let's go. Okay. There we go. Chad enjoying the British accent. Classic. Got myself some popcorn, nice.
That flowing sphere is the mass relay device, with the etheric sea as its core. Let's check the console.
Interesting.
With the droplets dispersed, some space station sectors have become unstable. This mass relay device shares the same origin as the droplets. It can stabilize them and also punch a corridor to other sectors.
I just realized the Quarter Savant is that same group that we discovered in 1.0 back in back at the beginning. Huh. Because we discovered them in Mount Firmament, but also before that, too. Okay.
Incredible
Anyway.
that it has such capabilities.
Mass relay device's energy core can restore etheric sea droplets disrupted by void matter to a stable state, clearing obstacles that block your path. Okay. After interacting with the mass relay device, you can use it to jump between different sector platforms within the space station.
The hatch over there is back to normal.
Interesting. Feels different from how I usually move.
Okay. I just straight up dropped. Nice.
Pathway's blocked. Let's try the module adapter.
Hang Oh, Chad, I'm liking the music.
Look here. Hello, digital ghost. Remember, hacking this is easy.
Let's keep
Welcome
going.
to I Me Max.
Wait. Use force blocks to follow Amia. Oh. There we go.
Cherish every gain.
Can you turn up the music and turn off your voice? I don't know, Evil. What do you think, buddy?
Remnants of the past.
Alright. Nice. Let's go this way.
Wow! Solaris' rising star, everyone. What a leap!
Oh, come on.
Track system activated. Done.
Alright, nice.
This track was used to transport experimental samples from space. The storage facility should be just ahead.
Just ahead. Alright. Keep it moving. Whoa. Huge. Nice. I think she said leap, not teep.
These containment units hold star fragments and etheric sea droplets, all collected in EVA missions by our very own Uncle Clement, who just gave you a tour.
Mm-hmm.
It's exhausting work. After each mission, he requires a full cycle in a recovery pod. Let's thank Uncle Clement, and then gather here. Please welcome Project Director Junshi to give us an overview of the Etheric Sea Initiative.
Junshi.
By now, you will have experienced our mass relay device. It is our first major breakthrough and definitive proof of our theory that the Etheric Sea can be utilized as a gateway.
And we know that because when we first started out the game, we entered into the world in the Etheric Sea. We like literally fell from the sky.
The droplets exhibit unique quantum properties. Used as a medium, they could help us reach places no one on Solaris has ever set foot. We haven't found the way yet, but I believe these obstacles will be solved soon. I have faith, not just in the court of Savante, but also in humanity's resolve to explore the stars, and in the budding curiosity I see before me.
Okay.
A mind that feeds on the light of distant stars will never be content to simply look. It will find a way to make the journey. Recently, a brilliant new mind joined Skyark. Our work was instrumental in developing the mass relay device.
And who might that be?
Let's welcome Professor Wei Ying to share her vision.
A pity. His hopes never came true. Humanity's quest to reach the stars has only gone backward. To feed on the light of the stars. Venturing into the unknown beyond
Holy
the
leg.
etheric sea. Romantic idea. Though who says something ugly isn't waiting out there in the dark?
Over here. I found something interesting in the system logs. The station fell long ago. But according to this, the Skyark system was briefly reactivated after years of silence.
Really?
Could someone still be alive?
Not likely. We'd have found signs of life long before now. The activation sequence was used only to seal hatches and lock equipment. After that, nothing.
Can you see who activated it?
Hold on. Yes. Clearance belonged to Clement.
Clement.
The one who gathered the droplets.
That's all I can pull for now. But the Academy will run a full investigation later. I'll keep you in the loop.
Good. Keep me posted.
Interesting.
Shame the director's speech got cut off. I can't help but wonder what that colleague of his was going to say.
Okay. Obtain your visitor clearance for the Star Arc system. So this is pretty interesting. So this is all from the past. And it seems like the Court of Savante was like even way ahead of Star Torch Academy. Alright, let's keep going.
Welcome aboard the Skyark.
What?
The station's security grid is offline in this sector. Monsters? Void matter has made them highly unstable.
I sense your weakness.
Let's go this way. Time to teleport. The heck? There we go. Okay, we gotta get over there. Got it. Off we go. To the gate. Huge. Alright, let's go.
Leave it to me.
The music once again. Dun, dun.
Hopefully this helps. The hour is upon us.
The frequency here is unstable too. Try using the module adapter to disrupt it.
What?
The frequency here is unstable too. Try using the module adapter to look left. I hacked the Skyark system. This is the data archive center. Those blocks are all storage modules. And that moving one? An anomalous module gone hostile due to the Skyark system's glitches.
Here we go.
Void matter levels seem to have risen.
Oh shit. Drug me under my feet.
No hesitation.
Moving deeper into the sector. I'm on it.
Thank you, thank you.
Look, Lahai Roy Blocks is complete. In the Space Fantasy Katia series, every copy included this mini. I love it so much, and I'm really good.
The anomaly.
Oh, she's
sure
really a
more
nerd.
pronounced than before.
Dun. There.
Hang in there. I'm working on something in the Skyark system.
Okay.
Use the adapter to disrupt these error modules.
Come on.
One more time.
Did I not? There you go.
Breach complete. Hey, do you know how to play rock, paper, scissors? Good. Now, go rock!
And we got an opening.
Yeah, we won! Amazing play. Wish we could play another round of Lahai Roy Blocks again.
Okay, let's move this way. And we're back.
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Ha. I guess I'm supposed to wait here.
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Kuro's gonna make something inspired by Portal, honestly.
The hostiles? Doesn't it feel like we've been extra lucky this whole way?
You're right, but some modules did attack us. Hard to tell if the Skyark system likes us or not.
This kind of does give a little bit of Portal vibes. I can definitely see it.
Welcome aboard the Skyark space station. Your one-day tour has ended. Please follow your guide back to the central deck and log out of the visitor system in an orderly fashion. May we meet again among the stars.
Among the stars. Alright, let's keep going. And
There are traces of void storm contamination everywhere.
This concentration of void matter should have flooded the upper decks by now. Could something be containing it down here?
Further in. Something's down there.
whatever we find out, this is pretty important. Let's see what's at the bottom here. I love how she's just like a character in the story now. Why is this like filmed like a like a scary movie? Where's Abby? Sleeping, probably.
Huh?
Okay. That's what's holding things back?
That hurts.
Navora. Poor thing.
Navora!
The heck is this guy?
Void matter saturation is critical. The Skyark system is going into failure. I'm going in to try to stabilize it.
Everything here has already been contaminated, including that.
Contaminated by the void matter.
From a doctor's perspective, the only healing left for what this man has become is release.
We gotta play as Luke. Alright, a little bit of dude advertisement.
Ash takes form. A bearable price. A deep incision. Rot. Resected. My scalpel etches your epitaph. Entombed in daybreak.
Okay. Neil Armstrong. I like the enemy design. Yeah, pretty solid design. What the heck? The nameless explorer ascends into the sky preparing to cast Reckoning of Stars. Use the stars on the battlefield to move the upper platform that uses a grapple to pull down the shadow of the fallen space station and interrupt the skill. Alright. Let's do it.
Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment, Seeker.
I am the rest. Rise anew.
Nice.
Veins exposed. I deliver merciful death. Blink, and agony ends.
All right. $30 to log into the game. Holy shit. Devorah.
I'll check her injuries. Will you patrol the area to make sure there are no more threats?
Got it. You go check on her. What's that?
The Skyark system is stabilizing. Look, a log entry. Clement. That must have been the astronaut's name.
Yeah.
Huh. After he woke from his sleep pod many years ago, he initiated a lockdown that sealed in this entire wrecked sector, including himself.
The void storm had ripped through this sector. He must have been contaminated the moment his pod opened.
The Skyark system is stabilizing. A log entry. Clement, that must have been the astronaut's name. After he woke from his sleep pod many years ago, he initiated a lockdown that sealed the entire wrecked sector, including himself. The void storm had ripped through this sector. He must have been contaminated the moment his pod opened. Got it.
That command was a failsafe. He knew he was going to lose his mind, so he wanted to stop himself from reaching the upper decks and hurting anyone. Tragic thing is, the station had already been down for years. There was no one left up there to save.
I think he already knew.
Even if his friends were gone, he might have thought of future explorers. Someone kind to children would have wanted to protect the innocent.
To wake up from one long dream, only to fall into a deeper nightmare. Maybe it would have been kinder to never wake up at all.
This file, it looks like a recording.
What the? They were actually in space.
Professor! Polaris's magnetic poles are shifting. Professor?
Look. Someone's falling straight from the etheric sea.
Who? Oh my god. I swear, Rover. What happened in our past, man? We're falling straight through the etheric sea. Oh my god.
Was that me in that recording?
Yes, it was you.
That had to have been the station's final moments, when the etheric sea phenomenon suddenly spread and engulfed all of Solaris, like Luke said.
That's crazy.
But those droplets in the sky, that was retroact rain. So that might have been an image of an event long ago, not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself.
Well, hang on. But those droplets in the sky, that was retroact rain, so that might have been an image of an event long ago. Not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself. Well, if it's the retroact rain, if you guys remember, the retroact rain shows events from the past that had a lot of, like, negative energy. So that might have been an image of the event long ago, not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself. But it could have been a moment that happened in the etheric sea phenomenon. Grok, was that a shot of rover AI? We were in space. Definitely rover AI right there.
Did I really fall from the etheric sea? Or what lay beyond it? Junchi did say the droplets could act as some kind of gateway.
You definitely did.
Back then, could I have...
You may have caused the etheric sea incident.
Imeth?
What's up?
You look unhappy. Are you angry about something?
Not at all. I'm fine.
I'd recommend you keep this private. Don't leave the recording for the Academy's teams to find. Remember what I said earlier. It's a nest of competing factions. Anything connected to your past needs to be handled with discretion. So, what do you think, leader of the Black Shores?
Alright. I'd recommend you keep this private. Don't leave the recordings for the Academy's team to find. Remember what I said earlier, it's a nest of competing factions. Anything connected to your past needs to be handled with discretion. Okay, so he knows we're the leader of the Black Shores.
Very few people know about that. Be direct with me, Luke. I know you knew me before, but I acted mostly as a bloom bearer in the past. You and I, what exactly are we to each other?
Friends, I'd say. Not the kind who lived in each other's pockets. But, as a Huanglong saying puts it, true friendships are still waters that run deep.
So we've known Luke for a
We
while.
met by chance. And by another twist of fate, you entrusted me with a rather long-term assignment. How about this? Strangers in passing who became confidants. How does that definition suit you?
I need time before I can take your word for it. Fine, but more vague than I'd like. How old is Luke? Well, he said he's been in the academy for about 20 years, so... Amiath disappeared 10 years ago, so he's probably... He's... I think he might be in his late 20s, early 30s, if I had to guess.
Sorry, but it's the truth. We didn't spend much time together.
But we got along instinctively.
We got along instinctively.
Interesting.
Star Torch is a web of competing interests. If this video leaks, it'd create quite the
Old
cleanup
enough to
operation.
go to, hey yo.
After your sudden exit years ago, people were lining up to unpack your history. Solaris's golden boy. Forever a mystery.
Interesting. Star Arc is a web of competing interests. If this video leaks, it create quite the cleanup operation. After your sudden exit years ago, people were lining up to unpack your history. Solaris's golden boy. Thank you for handling the cleanup.
Not the same as when we first met. But let's save the reminiscing for later. Navora's hurt. I've stabilized her, but as a doctor, I must stay to watch over her. From this point, you'll have to proceed alone. We'll wait here for the Academy's retrieval team.
All right. I'll see you back at the infirmary. Luke, when you said, I'm not the same, what did you mean?
Just my impression. I could be wrong, but you seem lighter now.
Lighter.
More hopeful. Happier.
Okay.
And that's not a bad thing.
Interesting. All right, let's go, guys.
Stay behind me. So, our squad of 4 is now a squad of 2. Oh, wait. I don't really count, do I? Guess that makes it a solo squad now.
That's fair, she's
I
got
once got
jokes.
accepted to work at a research outpost in the Frostlands. I took a different route back then.
That's a surprise. I thought you'd prefer hobbies over field trips.
Well, I was really into void storms. Could count as a hobby, I guess.
Alright, let's go.
Looks like a long way. Better take the bike.
Let's follow the light ahead.
Oh shit, nice. Unlock that. Alright, let's go.
So it was here.
This is the research outpost you mentioned before.
Bugattis are faster.
One of them. I worked at several outposts back then, but this one wasn't so lucky. The scan shows it was hit by a sudden void storm surge. No survivors.
Stupid fade when we zoom for the bottoms. Yeah, you could thank Genshin for that. Well, actually, it's not all Genshin's fault. That's the CCP stepping in. Too lewd.
So that's why I never saw them again back at the academy. I thought I just didn't see them around.
Hymus.
Anything swallowed by the void storms slowly loses its existence until it's forgotten entirely. If a cassette makes it out, at least there's a record. But
that's crazy.
That
Losing your
gets
existence
erased too. Then even the fact that they died is erased.
Which is insane.
Use the core. I want to see them again.
Let's do it.
You were amazing. If not for you, that Glomoth would have crushed us to a bloody pulp. I'm still shaking, but you're already cool as ice.
What number do I see?
Are all synchronists from Rebel College as composed as you?
Oh, from that book? Looked like
If
two
you want to
eights.
thank her, share your Voidstorm research. To the Frostlands came our little Imeth for this curiosity. You should show her that thesis you've been writing for years.
Imeth, you think cassettes might be a breakthrough? I'm not sure. Right now, they're just for archiving. Actual transcription feels like a leap.
Try looking to the Exoswarm for inspiration. In Lahai Roy, only one power against the Voidstorm exists, and that all comes from the Exostrider.
Wait, hang on. Sorry, guys. Ameth, you think the cassettes might be a breakthrough? I'm not sure. Right now, they're just for archiving. Actual transcripts feel like a leap. Try looking to the Exoswarm for inspiration. In Laharoy, only power against the Void Storms exist. Only one power against the Void Storm exists, and that all comes from the Exostrider.
Your thesis or your delicious stew. Either works. I'm not picky. As for the Void Storm, I'll try all your ideas. The problem is, we don't understand the Void Storm deeply enough. Especially in the depths with high void matter concentration. No probe survives the journey, so research is stuck. I can't shake the feeling that...
That's all the memory they got of him, thanks to that cassette.
When I was a child, my parents were lost to a void storm. Soon after, I even forgot what they looked like. So you see, death hasn't been all bad.
Yeah, she's been through it, chat. Lost friends
Once I
and
became
family through a
digital
void
ghost,
storm.
void matter couldn't affect me anymore. Even if the whole world forgets my friends and colleagues, I still get to remember every single one of them.
Damn, that's depressing, chat.
Imeth?
I've completely forgot that when you get absorbed by the void storm, it takes away like your entire existence. That's why you have to carry those cassette tapes. That's tough. And Imeth disappeared, so people still remember her because she was never affected by the void storm, but like now she's just this wandering ghost.
Yep.
You don't always have to smile through everything.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's okay to let it
I'm
out.
happy. Really. It's the way I choose to live. You're too serious. Always overthinking. Hence the long face. You wouldn't understand how happy this moment makes me. Come on. I'll show you the Frostland's slumbering giant. Lahai Roy's Exostrider.
Let's take a look. Hug her over, do it. Sag, like
Ever
you know.
since I became a digital ghost over 10 years ago, I've stayed in Lahai Roy. Can't get too far from the Exostrider.
Yeah, but you know at least
You've
got
been
like
to
a
many
second
places,
chance.
Right? Care to share some stories?
Let me think.
They forgot, like, people forgot about Yuno, but she was able to at least make memories again. Head pat her over. Try it anyway. What kind of movie
So
scene?
the rain holding Jinjo captive stopped. Time began to flow again, and everyone got to celebrate a new beginning with the moon chasing festival.
Oh, you're talking about
Then
Mount
you
Firmament?
returned to the Black Shores, to the place that's always watched over you from afar. Oh, and the archipelagos, Raguna and Septimont. Oh,
Can't
I
forget
just
that.
love how different these places feel. It's all so wonderful. I love hearing these stories.
Yo, Jack can sing. I don't know about that. Rip frame rate? Yeah, a little bit. It sounds like me? No way. Bring down. Beautiful chat. Now this is Wuthering Waves. For you who walk in snow. I take it back, yeah.
It wasn't all smooth.
I don't know if I can sing like
Plenty
that.
of emergencies along the way.
Still, it all sounds amazing. And I know you must care for some of the people you know. Tell me, this journey you've been on since losing
Yo,
your
look at the
memories,
snow.
have you been happy?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's all that matters.
Sorry, I was looking at the detail. It's 2027 and bro still plays this Genshin like Tess. You still play Genshin itself. What are you telling? You hear this guy, man? Bro wants to talk about Genshin like when he plays the original. Alright, buddy. Hang on. Let me get off of this. You uninstalled. That does not mean anything. That just means you'll be back next patch. Bro, act like uninstalling means he's free. Yeah, right.
Ah. I knew the next stop would be here.
Why the sigh?
The cabin up ahead. It's where I used to live with my family.
With your family? She still got memories?
Sorry, I need a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Take your time. Bro. Fucking
just like before.
Sigil, bro.
The moment it appears, my frequency starts getting sucked out of me. Imeth said it's a Thenodian derivative, like the Void Worm. They share similar frequencies, but my gut says it's different.
Bro, looking like the ultimate go home. Whoa, she fell. And it just left? He'll reinstall when Columbina reruns? Exactly, Blue. What? Is that a younger self? Gotta rest for a minute.
What happened to ya? Your frequency's been leaking everywhere. I tried plugging it from the inside, but it didn't work. This is no good. How about this? It stopped. For now, I gotta rest.
You've been resting the entire time.
You did great, Abby. Go get some rest.
Don't you ever jump in after me like that again.
Chill, we have to save you.
The void matter concentration down there is too high. If you fall into void space, even you could be consumed, erased from existence.
Lame ass MC. Listen, Tess. We don't even want to get started with you and your infatuation for the Genshin MC, buddy. Tess used to cosplay as the MC. We don't want to get into that, Tess. Bro can't even swim? Oh my god, yo, this guy's hating now. Oh, man. Water. Alright, let's keep going. I'm not so sure about that.
Always making people worry. There's a theory in Lahai Roy. Threnodian Aleph 1, the devourer of existence, is the embodiment of voidance. The dissolution of all things. Its true form is like
Black hole. I literally, bro.
a black hole.
I was literally about to say that. So a black hole, basically.
And that theory is correct. I've verified it myself. So far, I'm the only one who's reached it. Because I'm already dead, and no living soul could withstand a place like that.
You went inside the Thenodian itself?
Yes, Think of a severe void storm as a manifestation and portal into void space itself.
Okay.
A higher dimensional plane. It's pitch black, but also like a kaleidoscope. Inside,
Time and space aren't linear.
Everything is warped. Things the Threnodian devoured from different eras can be sitting right next to each other. I know you fought many Threnodians, but Aleph 1 is different. It's already one elsewhere.
It's just one big fucking
Wandering through the
void.
space, I saw the proof. A graveyard of civilizations it's already ended. The Threnodian's presence in Lahai-Roi is only a sliver of its true self. It's been trying to break through the seal on the Strider Gate to devour Solaris.
That's crazy.
So, don't go wandering off alone. Not until the Exostrider awakens.
The bro got ATR'd by the Threnodian. Hey, yo, Billy, chill. You gotta chill out, Billy. Sorry, I had to do that. Watch the leaves scatter. All right, let's go to the cabin.
I'll stay outside and keep watch, just in case Sigillum comes back. You rest. Don't go anywhere, okay?
All right. So we're gonna stay in the cabin. Let's take a seat. Bro killed fried chicken. Oops. You sit down, weakened by the severe frequency loss. You face many dangers, but exhaustion is different. It feels more like chronic sickness wearing you away. Darkness envelops you. After a brief rest, you wake up. The room is empty. Ameth has returned. Okay.
I thought I remembered something before in the lake. I should look around this cabin while I wait for her to get back. A game console. 2 controllers. The screen is covered in dust. Hasn't been touched in years. Space Fantasy Katia 6. Split stars. Most games here are RPGs or co-op games. Stuffed toys, a big cat and a small cat. They look like they were well loved. So soft. You could probably hug these all night.
PS6? Oh, God.
All the skin rushed toward the couch.
Who in their right mind would get the PS6, bro? I swear. PS5 might be one of my biggest, like, regrettable purchases. I only played Stellar Blade. And Ghost of Tsushima, that's it. Alright, let's see here. Definitely missing something. What do we got here? Drawings.
Childhood doodles. All telling stories of heroes saving the day. Well, she had a creative approach to art.
So that was her when she was a kid. 2 controllers.
Imeth still isn't back. But if my hunch is right...
I knew it.
Imeth, have you been out terrorizing those snowfluff seals again? They scatter the moment they see you. Keep this up, and it won't be long before there isn't anyone left in the Frostlands to play with.
Bro knew Imeth since he was a since she was a
lessons?
kid, bro.
You start school soon. Maybe spend less time gaming,
They gamed together. That's crazy. So he was like her guardian. Because when she talked about on stage her family and she said him, this is what she's talking about.
They love playing with me. Why else would they crawl over and play before running away?
Long hair rover looks cool.
And my lessons... You promised me another level of split stars. No takebacks. But I want to learn how you folded that thing first. Can you show me, pretty please?
The paper airplane.
You mean the paper plane?
Yeah! Mine always nosedives right away, but yours flew so far. How?
So then Rover had to have saved her.
There's a trick to it.
Or found her after the Void Storm.
I'll teach you. But first, you finish your lessons. Then we'll fold planes together, all right?
Okay. You promise?
I promise. Cross my heart.
Damn. That's crazy.
I've been wondering how to tell you this. And now...
We live together. This is crazy. Yo, this reminds me of, hang on. What anime was it? Interstellar moment? This reminds me a little bit of, like, the Shield Hero. I don't know if anyone's seen that one. Like, when Naofumi or the Shield Hero takes care of, like, Raftalia. This is... Okay, hang on. We live together. Eraser?
When I was little, I woke up one morning and realized I couldn't remember the sound of my parents' laughter anymore. Their voices, their faces, their warmth. Everything about them dissolved in the void storm. Later, even the memory of forgetting them began to fade from my mind. It terrified me to the bone. I didn't know how to fight it. I felt cold, and I knew I had to do something, anything to make it stop. So I ran away from Bjarter Woods by myself. I hid in the Starwood Riseway and made my way to the Frostlands. My parents, one was a foreign researcher, the other a Roya. They were stationed here during the Void Storm.
So she's Roya as well.
I wanted to return to where we once lived, but I couldn't remember the way. I stumbled around for so long, until I finally reached this lake.
Oh, so this is how it happened. So she was searching for her home after the Void Storm. Holy anime. Oh, she passed through the etheric sea too. All that void storm energy.
Don't worry. Everything's okay now.
That's crazy. So we literally saved her.
My past self saved you.
I was sinking into the lake, choking. Everything was fading, until a pair of warm hands caught me. They held on tight and pulled me out. And when I opened my eyes, I saw you. But then I realized the talisman my parents had left me was gone, probably lost to the deep. The thought alone broke my heart. I cried so hard, and you had no choice but to scoop me up, comforting me as best you could. You took me back to your cabin to get warm. And after that, well, you guessed it. I stayed with you there, under your care, until the day you left Lahai Roy.
Damn.
Why did you keep this from me?
Because it would have been awkward. Imagine someone you don't remember runs up to you, all smiles, saying, "Long time no see. I'm the kid you used to look after." And what would I even say next? Want to go visit our old cabin? I listened to you and topped my class? Or, yeah, I accidentally got myself killed. My bad.
The lake was nowhere near. She was climbing the mountain. Say it louder so Jet can hear it. We need to save him. Bro invested in the slop. Tess, you have invested your life and your feelings into Genshin Impact. Your first love was Venti, and ever since then, you've been addicted to Genshin. And now, a couple weeks ago, you quit the game. Relax, buddy. Get some help.
Saying any of that would only burden you. You never asked for any of it.
You've always felt familiar to me. It's a
Since I
classic,
broke in the
man.
Gorges
It's a
of Spirits,
classic.
I've met many people from my past. They've helped me recover pieces of myself. It's a good thing. I can make my own choices. You should have a little more faith in me, Imeth.
I see. Then I'll just shoot away. My freshman speech, my first song release, the time I hit a new sync rate record. You missed all the big moments. But I couldn't be mad. I knew you were busy.
Tess, if you could tell me how she died right now, I'll stop playing the story, buddy. Bro came in here 5 minutes ago. Tell me how she died right now, Tess. we gonna give Tess a minute here. Yo, Tess be trolling, man. Tell me how she died, Tess. If you gonna tell me how bad the story is, you tell me how she died. She died of cringe. Okay. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we know what to do with Tess. We know what to do with Tess. Time for Tess to chill out for 5 minutes and watch. Bro trolling me.
You were always off saving Solaris from the lament. You had to, and I do think that's a good thing. So I thought, why can't I do the same? Look, I kept Lahai Roy safe while you were away.
True tyranny.
Sure, there was a cost, but not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right?
Shit. You know what, Evil? I like that. I like that, Evil. Let's get him out of here. Both of them literally came in here 5 minutes ago. Don't even know what's going on in the story. We'll leave Billy. At least Billy was here since the beginning. Alright. Sure there was a cost, but not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right? That cost was too steep. You did well, really well. Hey, we gotta get him out of here, Evil.
You think so? Hearing that from a big old savior like you, well, that's nice.
How were you all those years? You really never saw me before.
You mean after you left? Well, pretty normal, I'd say. Went to school, enjoyed my days, just like you wanted me to.
Billy, I don't know why you think she looks like Dorothy.
And then
Not even
became a
close.
ghost. Since then, it's been drifting between the Academy and Void Space. See? There is a bright side. Dying gave me a free pass into Void Space. I'd call that a win. Gotta explore somewhere, right?
No, she's overly positive. You really never saw me before?
Saw you? Oh, you mean that thing you brought up in class? About me helping you take down the Eye of the Threnodian? Honestly, I don't remember a thing. But if the Threnodian was involved, it must have been in Void Space. Anyway, no clues from me. Threnodians having weird powers is nothing new. Or maybe you were just seeing things?
Hang on, let me see. Okay, I can see Cyrene. Okay, yeah, I actually see that for sure. Wait a minute. Actually, she does look like Cyrene, especially with the headpiece. Yeah, I could see that. Nikkei and HSR have been a big hair, right? If that's what you really want, then.
Hey, easy now. Just rest here tonight. We'll handle everything tomorrow when you're stronger. Project Rebuilding Myself is going great. Once we reach the Exostrider and recharge with the reactor, we can make for Sigillum and finish it for good. I will take care of the problem for you.
We will face it together, Imet.
Of course. But for now, bedtime. You take your old room. I'll be in mine. Kinda takes me back, saying goodnight like this. Just like old times.
That's crazy.
Good night. Huh? When did I fall
Little
asleep?
flashback. Change your clothes at least. Yeah.
My paper plane. I have to show it to him.
Oh, we get to. Okay. Wait. Touch.
This cat stuffy he gave me is so warm. I love cuddling it when I sleep. Feels like he's right there with me.
Pajamas are an unknown concept in Wua, right? Encore, you have been replaced.
I drew my favorite story. The Challenger fighting the dragon, and the lone hero battling the evil Galactic Empire. But I can't get the colors of their clothes right. Oh well, I'll just ask him to help me later.
Do I like cats? I actually like dogs more than cats. Alright, Blue. Oh my god.
Oh no! I forgot to save my game. That was my best score ever. Next time, I'll definitely beat his record.
Jet the Cunny
I'll
is
show
crazy.
him.
What's in here? Is this the bedroom? It is. Bro's deep in thought.
Imet. What's wrong? Can't sleep?
Are you sad right now?
No. Just thinking about some things.
You're lying. You are sad.
You see right through me, huh? I'm not sad. I just... Well, to put it in your words, I guess I'm thinking about my homeland.
Then, do you want to go back for a visit?
I can't go back.
Why?
Wait, hang on. I'm thinking about my homeland. Where is Rover from? I wonder if it's possible if he's from another, maybe another part of the galaxy? If he was falling from space or another world? Because if this isn't his homeland, I wonder where it could be. Venezuela? Rover's an alien? Yeah, I was just thinking about that, because we've been... Alith 1 is apparently like an alien from another area. We don't know where. But if you think about it, Rover is too. Because when we got that flashback, he was literally falling through, like falling in space. Yeah, he's either from like another galaxy thanks to like the etheric sea. And he just like fell through the etheric sea and got here. So, yeah, it's interesting. I actually never really thought about that. This really isn't his home.
Can I tell you a secret? After Mom and Dad went away, my chest always felt all tight and heavy. When people in the tribe talked to me, their voices always sounded really far away. But that day at the lake, after I cried in front of you, the feeling got a little smaller.
Waiting for
I
Cora to
didn't feel so
confirm
bad.
that Rover is the reincarnation of PGR Commandant. That would be great. Yo, if Bianca all of a sudden falls from the sky, cinema. Wasn't it established he was from the Black Shores, or he lost his memory twice? He was a leader of the Black Shores. He's not like born in the Black Shores. At the beginning of Wuthering Waves, we were with that one girl that pushed us out to the etheric sea. I guess when he first landed here, he created the Black Shores, basically. So his organization and where he would usually reside is the Black Shores. But he's not necessarily from Solaris, it seems.
I know you can't say this stuff to other people, 'cause they all think you're super strong. But I'm just a kid, and I don't think you're that strong. So, if you need to cry, you can cry with me. I'm really good at keeping secrets. So, you don't have to be sad by yourself. Okay?
My homeland is far, far away, Imeth. The people there gave me a mission. That's why I came here.
What kind of mission? It must be really important to come so far.
It's complicated. Too complicated for you right now.
Then just pick a simpler way to say it.
So he had a mission.
I'll listen really carefully.
A simpler way. Put in terms of your space fantasy gacha games. I came here to save the world.
I knew I was going to say that, bro.
To do whatever needs to be done to fulfill the mission. For as long as it takes. But was it the right thing for me? Because one day, I realized I would never return home. I couldn't stop thinking about that faraway place more than I ever had before. In what you'd call dreams, I'd go back, stand there, just stare at what I once called my homeland. Even if staring didn't change a thing. Even if it was pointless.
Oh, I see. You miss home.
Maybe. But talking with you makes it not so bad. There's still a lot I have to do in this world. This won't stop me. Don't worry about me, Imeth. Yeah?
I'm your family too. Until you find your real family and can go back to your homeland, I'll be right here with you.
Sounds good. Thank you, Imeth.
Alright, she's dreaming.
Huh. A dream of the old days.
Bro's asleep. So Rover don't age? Yeah, we don't know exactly how Rover works in that sense. I wonder if another version of Abby was traveling with him as well. Well, Abby has been inside him since the beginning, I think, from what I remember. Home sweet home. Chat a little quiet, man. Where my boy Tess at? Oh, man. I wonder if another version, let's see. Yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on with Robert's age. We'll have to find that out in the future.
Off to see the Exostrider we go.
Yeah, it's alright. He'll be fine. If I say something... Look, Tess. Let's enjoy the stream, you know? You work on that new Law Sword video. And, you know... We'll be good. We really want to know your opinion on the collab. We need to know what to do. Let's make this a productive night, huh?
The Exostrider is surrounded by water. Perfect chance to test out that bike Dr. Luke modified for us.
Is that a seal? Hey, yo.
Are you ready for the end?
Let's talk about this AI writing instead. Yo. Oh, man. Yo, Tess killing me tonight, bro. Let me go grab some more water, guys. One sec. Alright, my bad. Bro is rage baiting. I know. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Alright, let's do it.
Imeth, once you get all your power back, will people be able to see you again?
Hard to say. There's no precedent for my situation. It's all just theory.
But what if it works?
Good luck that place and careful.
What would you want to do then?
Gotcha.
Haven't decided, but I'm definitely going on a proper tour of the academy. If that happens, can you come with me? Look, it's sleeping.
Oh shit. Yo, the Exo Strider looks way bigger than I thought.
Look, we've reached the Exo Strider's feet. Once I find more pieces of my existence here, I'll be strong enough to face Sigillum. We take that thing down, and this is all over. All right, let's race full speed ahead to the finale!
Final boss, Sigillum. Exo Strider feet, question mark. Hey, yo. Jet will go crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. Dodge it. Bro.
It's heading straight for the Exo Strider. I have to catch up and get Imeth back.
Alright.
It's throwing up barriers to block my path.
Okay, moving up. She got turned into a raw file. Oh my god. Insane, bro. Alright, let's go.
Need to find a way out of here first. Sigillum isn't just after the reactor core. It's targeting my frequency and Imeth's piloting control of the Exo Strider as well. What exactly is it planning?
It wants pilot controls. Alright, let's keep it going. Gotta be able to jump.
Enough! No more of this stupid idea, Sigillum.
That's smooth. Okay. There we go.
Plymouth!
His waifus are Freelo. Oh shit. Yo, that thing is big as fuck, man.
If destroying you is the only way to protect him, then so be it. Damn it! Can't force reboot.
Open Strider Gate.
Hell no.
While I'm here, don't even think about
Alright,
it.
let's go.
Iris can't fully control the Exostrider. She needs my help.
Yo, this little ice device is wild, bro.
It's like Imeth is doing everything she can to keep Sigilum away from me. And then there's the Strider Gate. There must be a connection.
We can combo it.
It's already speaking more clearly now. I can't let it drain any more of his frequency. Gotta pull it inside. Gotta end this for good.
This thing is strong as fuck. Yeah, I saw it. Told me I played for 3 hours. Story's so good it made Wood top their 2.4 sales. I'm liking the story so far. We're actually getting a lot of lore dump. Especially with Rover in his past.
Are you alright, Imeth?
All good. Inside the Exostrider, I'm the one in control.
And Amiat's past is pretty interesting. I think we're at the finale part for sure, though.
I'll destroy Sigilum. So, just go. Stay away from it, okay? Please. I'm begging you.
Imeth?
Yo, she really doesn't want me involved. Are you gonna play Crimson Desert? 100% I'm playing that game. I hope it plays the way it looks, Tess. I really do. Cause that shit looks... To be fair, it's from the Black Desert devs, so Black Desert's always been good with combat.
The end has come. I think you're weak.
Okay, let's do that.
Moment of resonance. Striking shadow.
Feather drones.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds. One more time. Nowhere to hide.
Feather drones assemble. Evil repel. Ghosts don't feel pain.
The wicked.
No shit. Is he telling me? Rover to go home?
I said, shut up! That is not home! I won't allow anyone.
Muscle transformation.
Don't worry, it will end soon. Enter on cue.
Amy can switch between her human mech and form. I cast a resident skill. Yep. It looks insane. Yeah, it looks pretty great. For real, I hope they continue this separate ride moving forward, giving us more rover lore, even if it's minor. Yeah, I was just saying earlier, I completely didn't even think about that he's not even from Solaris in the first place. Into E looking pretty crazy, Jet? It definitely is. I'll have to look into the gameplay. Yeah, but I've been hearing some decent things about it. Amy casts resident skill within a certain time after performing basic attacks. She can cast a chain skill 6 strike. Amy can cast resident skill. Okay.
From the sky, smile! Sparks, ignite the world! End blow! Light show for finale! Fire! Order confirmed.
This fabricated dome shall melt away.
Holy.
Come on, little one.
Oh shit. Too busy staring at the fucking void over there.
Light up tomorrow. Target eliminated.
Oh, that's pretty fire.
Projection mode. Light wings activated. Stars shine tonight.
Huge damage.
To the Savior's victory!
This nation has become an eternal shadow.
Fuck. Fucking round 3.
Are you hiding from me?
You don't need to know. I will protect you.
Ines, haven't you noticed you're not yourself right now? Down with the curtain.
Fly high! Truth, reach the cosmos. Light up.
Shit. This is definitely their craziest boss fight visually. This is insane.
Order confirmed. Heroes on. Lights up. Blindness checked.
Holy. No, I could have hit him right there.
My existence is fading.
Swift and resolute. One with the sounds.
Whirling up! Souls sing in harmony to the Savior's victory! So the world is mine to guard. Objective lost. Come on! Stars, light up tomorrow. Right apart. Charge.
Oh shit.
Target. A cluster cannon ready. The Savior rises. At your command. Night mode off.
Where the fuck did he go? Oh my.
Trends enter on fierce starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void. No tricks.
None shall whisper.
Damn. What kind of weapon? Fucking Gundam Seed over here. Bruh. So he was telling Rover to go home. What the fuck?
Imeth and Sigilum are gone.
To be fair, Ein, that's Amief's mech, not Exostrider.
Is this Imeth's old dorm? Since she can resonate with the Exostrider, even after her body was destroyed, her frequency must have merged with it.
So Sigilum was basically Rover. Now we're getting a flashback here.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the stars look like thousands of bright stars. I've gazed at for thousands of time.
Devs, give me Amief skin. My soul is yours. I know Tess is singing his heart out right now.
Goodbye.
Alright, let me see here.
A photo album.
Amith and her classmates. You could tell she's a girl with many passions. Ice fishing in the frostlands with friends, splurging at markets, battling in the arcade. But away from the camera focus, Amith seems elsewhere, quiet, lost in thought. At the very bottom, you find a photo of you with her as a child. It's the edges are soft, creased, worn out.
Opposed to her Fleet Snowfluff's fan meeting.
Poster really neatly stuck to the wall, but the bottom right corner hasn't fully adhered. You lift it gently and see something scrawled messily on the back. I'll do anything. Guess that means I don't really care about anything. Singing, piloting the extra strider, it's all the same. I don't care. But saving the world, will I ever see the day?
I am Imeth, the Academy Star, a synchronist, a savior. Please, look at me.
We're here sharing the same time and space in your eyes.
What the? Oh, is this where she piloted?
Piloting the Exostrider. Huh. It doesn't matter to me. But if this is what it takes to lighten his burden and ease his pain.
So she did this to help her over. Ever since he told him about
saving the world.
Told her about saving the world.
Nothing but a pair of shackles. Heavy, eternal shackles.
Eva collab foreshadowing. Pacific Rim sequel got a fire.
No. He can't ever know this. I must keep this secret. Bury the truth deep.
So she feels like she's shackled from this responsibility.
Why?
Cinema.
It hurts. What should I do?
Yeah, let's go this way. Crazy Zero collab. You look lonely, I can fix that moment.
I can't go back.
Why are you laughing?
Oh, are you talking to me? I just heard the most hilarious story. Couldn't help myself. Since you asked, how about I tell you? Once upon a time, there was a black cat who set out to save the world. Why? Because everyone told the cat it was a savior.
Mm-hmm.
The cat didn't get it. When it opened its big golden eyes, it was just stuck in this tiny cardboard box. And inside that tiny box, it was crammed full of even tinier little creatures. The cat was shocked. It had to tiptoe around, careful not to step on anyone.
Yo, what's up, Ray?
These tiny creatures,
Oh, the idols.
even living in their tiny box, had so much misery, so many disasters, constantly just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Please save us, they begged the cat. And of course, the cat agreed. Even if they hadn't asked, the cat would have helped anyway, because that's who the cat believed it was, a savior. And so the cat took up its sword, always fighting, always talking, always roving.
Huh.
Saving the world over and over. Until one day, it realized the cardboard box had been sealed shut. Isn't that kind of laughable?
I don't think it is.
Where's your sense of humor? Isn't it absurd? The sheer ridiculousness of everyone ignoring the fact that it's just a cat. But in such a laughable story, somehow everyone else gets to be happy. The ones who relied on the cat, the ones who hated the cat, they all got exactly what they wanted. But what about the cat?
Cat didn't get what it wanted?
It wants to go home, but no one remembers. The box is sealed shut, and the ones who put the cat in there have already turned their backs on it. Even the cat itself has forgotten. Isn't that so absurdly laughable?
Nah, she's suffering on the inside, chat. This save the world shit is tough for her. She 100% wants to go home. I'm gonna lurk till I fall asleep. Fair enough.
My head's been loud. There's this question that just spins and spins up. I still don't have the answer. Now that you're here, I want to ask you what you think. That person is my family. Family is supposed to look out for each other, protect each other. So I want to do something for him. He doesn't say it, but I can see it. All the stuff piled up inside him. The more you hide, the less you share. But I saw him recently, and I think he seems more carefree than before. The sunlight in Jinjo, the flowers in the Black Shores, the winds of Renacida. He told me all about this new journey. It made me happy, truly happy for him. I guess forgetting can be a blessing. If you don't remember something, it can't hurt you. So I started thinking, maybe I shouldn't tell him what I saw in void space. All that pain he carried about his home, it's gone now. Why bring it back?
Oh, the Save the Cat quest. Oh, fuck. I completely forgot about that. Oh, my God. What a reference. Because I was thinking about how Amiath is like the cat, but I completely forgot about the quest. All the pain he carries about his home, it's gone now. Why bring it back?
If not knowing is happier, why ruin it?
But people need to know the truth.
Even if the truth destroys that happiness, I can't. I don't want to see him hurt.
So that's why she didn't
I
tell
want
us
to
about her
protect
past
him.
at the beginning.
We all need a little hope to keep going, right? I want him to hold on to that hope. What Sigillum said is unnecessary. It's been feeding on his frequency, trying to complete itself, spouting things that should have stayed unsaid, things that would ruin his peace.
Okay.
I must destroy it before it spills the truth. I brought it into this world. I'll be the one to take it out, too.
She's been
Nothing
trying to
saving
protect us this whole
Not
time.
even saving the world. But you have to believe what you're doing has meaning. That's the only way to keep moving forward.
Kuro's working on this
And
patch
that's
probably around
why.
the end of 1.x, beginning of 2.x. Yeah, they're at least like a year, maybe almost 2 years ahead in terms of content.
Stop, Imeth.
He's got to know the
I told you
truth.
to stay out of this.
I know you did this for me, to protect my happiness. And I'm grateful. But it's over now.
For real, you can relax. We gotta know the truth.
I need to hear it. All of it. Whatever the truth is, it's my burden to carry. My choice to make. Carrying this on your own hasn't been easy, has it?
She's really been going through it.
Do you really want this? Even if it changes nothing? Even if it only weighs you down?
Things only weigh on us because they matter.
All right then. Back when we lived together, you once told me you'd come from a faraway place. That you were on Solaris to carry out a mission. Current research suggests the Exostriders and Sentinels were made with technology from the same civilization. I think that civilization is the faraway homeland you spoke of.
Oh. The current research suggests Exostrider and the Sentinels were made with the technology from the same civilization that Rover's from. What was that mission in like 1.1 where we visited that research lab? That was like trying to visit the past. I forgot it was like a research facility in Jinzhou. I feel like that's the same civilization that Rover's from. Holy. Oh. Oh yeah, I remember that? Yeah, Billy. It was like way back. I remember streaming it too, but it was like a whole thing where it was like retroact rain everywhere, but we saw like the researchers like trying to figure out how to go back into that civilization. I think that's the same like tribe or civilization that Rover's from. But this is huge. So the Exostrider and the Sentinels were made with the same tech from the civilization that Rover's from. That was the people who built the Sonarosphere. Same dudes. There you go, Billy. I remember that. That was way back. Okay.
You never spoke of it to me or anyone else again. So I kept it to myself. Until I died and slipped into void space as a digital
So he
ghost.
only told Ameth about that. Wow.
As I wandered through the ruins devoured by the Threnodian, I stumbled upon a faint frequency. Your frequency. Time is chaotic inside void space. There's no telling when it had been devoured. But I could feel your warmth in it. After so long without you, I couldn't let it go. I kept it with me. Guided by its strange connection to other frequencies, I traced my way through countless overlapping spaces until I found the remains of an Exostrider. That was when I realized that Exostriders were built to transport Sentinels. They trekked through stars to deliver Sentinels to Solaris, until, during one jump, the Threnodian Aleph 1 must have noticed them.
The Exostrider is there to deliver Sentinels
Its
to
hunger had
Solaris.
festered for so long that not even devouring the entire universe could sate it now. That frequency then led me to another relic consumed by the Threnodian, a creation built by the same makers of the Exostriders. It was beyond my understanding. I could only guess its purpose. A communication satellite.
That frequency led me to another relic consumed by the Threnodian, a creation built by the same makers of the Exostrider, a communication satellite.
And within its ruined shell, I discovered frequencies tied to you.
Bruh.
From those fragments, I saw the messages you sent home. Not about your mission, but full of longing.
That's crazy.
You said you wanted to go home, even if just to lay eyes on it one more time. But the reply was a rejection, because it wasn't part of your mission, because it was unnecessary.
The old quest you were talking about was the Corte Savante? Okay, well, there it is. That makes sense. My thing is Rover was sent here to save the world, but it was clearly before the etheric sea covered the sky, so what was he saving them from? It sounds like some type of impending doom that was supposed to happen. But it looks like some of these attempts were stopped because of this Alith 1. That's crazy. So a communication satellite, an Exostrider were found. She found them in the void of Alith 1. That's crazy, bro. He wanted to go home so he could go to his goon room. Interesting. Fried getting lore power creep. And say, no way, bro. Ain't no way for real. No cap, no way. Oh, wine. And it might be time for that Girls Frontline 2 story, man. It's time for you to go read up. Alright, let's keep going.
They were the ones who cut communications. They ignored every wish you had outside your mission. They forced you into this life of roving. And still, you crossed the stars to fulfill their wish. How could they? How dare they treat you like that? In that moment, I was drowning in pain. I didn't know how to help you. I didn't know if I should tell you. I didn't know what future you'd even want.
Yeah, it's all
That's when
depressing.
your frequency I'd been carrying with me. It was corrupted by the void matter. It tore through my power, and Sigillum was born. It was born from my mind, from all my worries, my fears, everything I imagined you'd suffered. At first, it acted on nothing but the instinct to go home. It craved your frequency, trying to make itself whole, trying to seize access to my piloting control.
So we could reactivate the Exostrider and
cross
cross
the
the Strider
gate.
Gate to get back home.
But opening the gate would also...
Exactly. The more of your frequency it consumed, the more coherent it became. I couldn't let you hear those words, so I tried to destroy it. This is what I've been keeping from you. I'm sorry.
She's been holding a lot of this in. So this guy was born from her fears of Rover. Hmm.
I'm glad you chose to tell me this, Imeth. Hearing this, it's a lot to process. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. I just need time to figure out my next move. This homeland of mine. Even saying it feels strange to me. But don't worry. The journey I've had since losing my memories, the hope I found, that's mine to keep. No one can take that. Saving the world? I never saw it that way. The people and civilizations I met, they saved themselves. I was just there to help. Jinjo's soldiers fought through retroact rain till dawn. The Black Shore's bloom bearers ran themselves ragged across distant lands. Renacita's factions all dared to defy the dark tide. The High Roy's people never stopped reaching for the stars. I'm no savior who fell from the sky, and no one ever saved themselves.
Female
by
Rover's
waiting
VA
for
has not gotten better.
There's been plenty I couldn't do. Losses I couldn't prevent. Sacrifices I had to accept. But I'd do it all again. Every bit of it. If this was a mission from my past, I'd be lying if I said I didn't care what they thought of me now. But that's a question for later. Right now, we have more important threats to face. The fact that I choose this path even without my memories, that tells me this is who I am. I can't stand by.
That's a great
while
point.
the world brings suffering. I care about this world too much.
But I'm afraid you'll feel alone.
With everyone here? With you here? Not a chance. I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
It feels like Rover has been through like many like repeats of the same thing. So I could get why she felt bad for Rover. Damn. Sobbers. Gotta let it all out, chat. Gonna be alright, Ameth. If Doro got her happy ending.
So, this is your choice. Is it worth it?
I'll decide the worth of the mission, not them. The meaning of the path ahead is mine to decide.
I know where I'm going now. That's what matters. Not where I started.
Then keep going.
Now I kind of see why he decided to get rid of his memory. Because now he looks at things from a completely different perspective.
The core. It's returned to the Exostrider. It's one step closer to finally awakening.
And you? Your power should be restored now that Sigillum is gone.
It's more than restored. The core's return has rebuilt my frequency from the ground up. I'm a full Exostrider resonator now.
Notice the ring in the back. The rings in the back, they keep showing up since the goddess in the first cutscene. Ah, I haven't noticed any rings in the back. I have to look again. Sigil banner win. But yeah, I remember the first girl since the cutscene. But we now know that him and her are from a different civilization.
My original body is still gone, of course. I'll always be a ghost in the machine. But my existence is now strong enough to be detected.
Okay, so
It's
people...
like a faint current turning into a bright, flickering spark.
People can sense her now?
So will others be able to see you now?
That's right.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Guess our little road trip movie's come to an end. Time to head back to Star Torch Academy. Together.
So she's basically like a visible frequency now. The ghost of the shell, even. That's good that now people can see her though. Pretty interesting. So we got a huge lore dump there. And Amith was basically keeping it all away because of how depressing it was. Learning about what we had gone through in the past with wanting to go home and like completely being depressed on this lifelong mission and we can't go back. Cue the Ghost of the Shell intro, yeah. Pretty interesting though. I kind of get why he wanted to start over by losing his memory, because he kind of has a different perspective on what he's doing now. And honestly, I feel like he thinks of Solaris as home. I think by the end of this, he may not even want to go home, because Solaris feels like home to him. But we gotta find out about his past civilization. That'll be interesting to see. We're probably gonna meet other people that actually know Rover from like his past eventually. Rover's somewhere between 10K and 10K and 10 millions of years old. Losing his memory probably kept him sane. I mean, when you're gathering wise, exactly, Billy. Yeah, I think the losing the memories thing, like it got to a point where he was so clouded, depressed, didn't know what to do, that having this new perspective while also meeting people he knows along the way is a lot better scenario than he was in the past. So I can kind of see where the story's going a little bit more now. It's literally going to get to the point where he's attempting to save Solaris. He's going to eventually meet his past like civilization, or eventually try and go there, and I think he's going to return and stay in Solaris after he like saves the quote-unquote world. But he's been doing this for a long time, like even before the Etheric Sea even happened. Because that scene way earlier where we saw him falling from space from the Court of Savant, like bro was already attempting to save the world or whatever even back then, it looks like. And the Exostriders being whole purpose for like delivering Sentinels, that's pretty interesting. Maybe that's why there's no romance with them, bro. It's too old to get every girl he meets. Nah, this shit, I ain't gonna lie, by the end of this, bro, it's gonna be Wuthering Waves. At the end of the day, the final ending of this, Billy, is to collect all the Ys, bro. He fell from a pool. What, you mean space? Well, the pool was the space, though. Yo, test trolling me. He can't even swim with his full powers. Bro fell into an etheric sea, couldn't even swim. I'm expecting by the end of 3.0, we use the Strider. the Strider Gate and beat Aleph 1, and 4.x might be a space journey to his planet. Yeah, we definitely use Exostrider to beat basically the black hole. And then Exostrider has the ability to travel, like open that like portal, right, to where he could travel between space. And like you said, we eventually visit the planet using the Exostrider. So we'll see what happens. Rover got to deal with the punishing virus back at home. Crazy. Yeah, but wait, this is a pretty big lore dump.
All good on your end, Golden Boy? Lucilla mentioned the Exostrider in the Frostlands just moved. Please tell me that was you.
To beat the black hole, oh man, the Writing's Peak. I mean, how they described the void was it was basically acting like a black hole, or at least it acts similar to a black hole. Like all the stuff Ameth found was there, and the way it was sealed was through the Exostrider's sword. So Aleth is like an alien Threnodian, but its powers are similar to a black hole, basically. That's why when it absorbs things, it kind of takes everything out of existence. So a lot of those void storms from the Threnodian, that's why it does that. And that's why they invented the cassette to remember the person, blah, 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 blah. So I don't know what exactly the Exostrider could do with that sword, but it's been sealed away because of the Exostrider. And I'm guessing it's because it's able to seal away the, I forgot what they called it, but it was like a gateway, basically. I forgot the name of it. Apparently the black hole could devour the universe and not be satisfied. So it's literally a universal threat, pretty much. I'm late. What's good? Yo, what's up, hits I got? Yeah, and it's a little wonky, but the way they explain it, it makes some sense. Because right now it's sealed. And it just devours everything, but it is currently sealed. We got to learn more about the Exostrider. Alright.
That was Imeth. Given how well you know me, I assume you know her too.
He does.
You found her?
I brought her back to the academy. It's a long story. I'll fill you in when there's time.
Understood. But I do have to ask, on Lucilla's behalf, what's the status of the core?
It was returned to the Exostrider.
That explains it. The Research Institute is reporting a spike in void matter concentrations over Lahai Roy. Voidstorm activity is kicking up again. Back when the reactor drive was in the sky, its annual self-diagnostics caused the Exostrider's greatsword pointed at the Threnodian to weaken. The Exostrider is probably running the same procedure now to integrate what you returned. Best for you both to stay within the academy until peak season passes.
All right. I'll be careful.
Next time you're in the infirmary, we should revisit your old plan. The one tied to the Exostrider, the Strider Gate, and the Threnodian. For now,
oh shit,
just be with Imeth. It must be a great relief to have her back. I'm happy for you. You've earned a break. Get some rest.
Looks like Imeth is at the auditorium. What's she doing there?
Alright, let's go. Yo. Yeah, I can't be drifted like that.
You know what? I just had a brilliant idea.
Also remember, Threnodians are usually manifested by civilization and their fears, despair, and trauma. So what the fuck did civilization that made Aleph 1 go through? Yeah, it may have been due to some huge calamity in some other part of the world or universe, but it's pretty crazy. Yeah, already summoned Ameth. I gotta get her weapon. All right,
Why
let's.
do I feel like someone's about to get in trouble when you talk like that?
Hey, that's a totally unfair stereotype from when I was a kid playing with snowfluff seals. I was just thinking, now that people can actually see me, I could, you know, attend my own fan meeting. An unfinished song completed after all these years. Doesn't that sound amazing? I know,
Sure
right?
does.
You have to come too. You have to see this star perform. Forget all your worries for a night and just enjoy the young energy of Star Torch Academy. Keep up. Entries open, everyone.
She already got a line. That's crazy. Ain't no way, bro. I'm trying to get her though. Yeah, you got time, brother.
For years, the little website I threw together to post songs kept getting comments. They'd talk about how much they loved a song, or share problems they were having in their lives. And then, they started connecting with each other. I never saw myself as a hit maker.
I can see you.
was just an amateur,
I can see you. Take
singing
out.
what was in my heart. But over time, they stopped being just my songs. They became a melody that connected people. If my listeners want a complete song, I'll finish it for them. Or maybe for me, too.
You really do care about the people of Lahairoi, don't you, Imeth?
I guess I do now. Wouldn't have said that at the start, though. To be honest, I never had some grand passion. Before I became a ghost, I just wanted to live an easy, happy life and try a little bit of everything. And my whole I want to be a savior thing? Well, that was just me trying to copy you. But after I died, I had all this time. Time to notice the people and things in Lahairoi I'd overlooked before. So many people here dream of becoming stars themselves, but that was never my dream. I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars.
That
The
guy's
one who
digital.
watches over them.
Really? But the way I see it,
My whole I want to be a savior thing was from me trying to copy you. That was definitely true. After I died, I had all this time. I noticed the people and things of Lahairoi. Dreaming of becoming stars. I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars than the one who watches over them. Interesting. You're already shining like one.
go on then, Imeth. I want to hear you sing.
You'd better, because you're my most important audience today. But first, you need a better look for the show.
It's just the old fit.
There, brand new, just like I remember you wearing. Looks good, right? A new place calls for a new look. Ah, this brings me back. I remember when you used to wear this around the academy. You'd leave a whole trail of swooning admirers in your wake. Solaris' great savior.
All right, that's enough out of you.
What?
Ponytail
Are
rover.
you blushing? Since when is having charm a bad thing? Now, go grab that seat over there. Best view in the house. I scouted it myself back when I used to nap through lectures. As for me, it's showtime.
It's a nice little ending for her. She don't have to pretend to be the superhero saving the world. She can do what she likes. Oh god. Still gotta cough a little bit.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time as
How does this sound in JP? Is it good? I'm assuming so.
thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of time. May all sweet dreams take flight. With the truth to be your guiding light. Let your curiosity set your spirit free and wild like fire.
Yo, they got the fucking... Ain't no way. It's an Idol concert, boys. W artwork. Evil has been waiting for this moment. Yo, Evil's locked in. Evil loves him at Idol concert, bro. Alright, let's go over here. That was an amazing show!
I heard that name from a senior in energy science, but I never imagined she was Fleet Snowfluff. No. No, I can't accept this.
He's now dancing. When you hopping on ZZZ? Tomorrow.
Butterfly of the Academy, the professor's headache, and their golden student all in one.
I still don't see why that's upsetting. It all sounds great to me.
Oh, her song, Fallen Petals. After hearing it, I always pictured Fleet Snowfluff as a tender, gentle soul.
She's got to work on a better name, though.
Now,
I mean, she never really seemed that way from her online replies. Maybe your impression of her was a little too personal.
Imeth from Rebel College. She's been missing for years. Why would she be here?
Imeth.
Prepare your tissues.
The same one Professor Sakya always talked about?
Yeah. She always wanted her as a mentee. She still brings her up to us. I thought the biggest problem would be that little rascal refusing to finish her studies, or me finally losing my mind from her antics. I never thought she'd just vanish. Professor Sakya is gonna be over the moon to see her.
Sakya.
It's her! Fleet Snowfluff! That's definitely her voice. Oh, I can't believe she's actually here. See? Skipping class was totally worth it.
Oh, she's so bubbly and spirited, just like her songs.
I'm getting her autograph later. Of all the songs she's posted online, my favorite is Indigo Universe. What's yours?
Indigo Universe.
Of course, it's the Tard E song. It's so funny.
Tard E. Hey,
You
yo.
can't be serious. That song's pure brain rot.
Yo, who's writing the fucking... Yo, localizers, bro. Oh, my God. Yo, we got some fucking Gen Alpha localizers. I can't believe I just heard brain rot. There's no way. We got TikTokers in the class, chat. There's no fucking way. Oh, God, bro. I swear. Sometimes I worry when I do always English. Oh, God. Hopefully not... Hopefully not retard. Oh, man. That song's pure brain rot. Yeah, okay. Follow me on TikTok. Oh, God. Remember clickbait? I remember clickbait, bro.
I gotta cry.
Sometimes I worry of always doing English dub because
Stop posting new songs all these years.
I feel like they change up the dialogue. And you really gotta pay attention.
All right. Dry your tears.
Yo, is this guy in the blue hair? Is that evil?
Right up.
It's gotta be evil.
Why haven't I been writing? You know how inspiration goes.
Alright, let's keep going. Take a seat. Well, at least everyone could see her. She's really enjoying it now. She was holding on to a lot of burning.
The Sentinels and the Exostriders. The Exostriders were built to transport the Sentinels. The wreck Imeth found in the Void Matter suggests not all of them made it through. The wreck's design matches the Exostrider here in the High Roy, the one forced to go offline to stop the Thnodian. Their power should be comparable.
The Rex design matches the Exostriders here in La Haroy. The one forced to go offline to stop the Thnodian, their power should be comparable. We're at the mercy of localizers? Yeah, I know, but I don't know, man. We need like some actual localizers that are actually passionate about like anime related content, bro. Cause like for example, in the Mornier story, guys, Mornier calls us mentor every single time, and it's just like nowhere in like the English speaking language do we call our teacher mentor. Like we'll be like Mr. or Mrs. Johnson, or we'll be like professor if it's a college like a college teacher. Like we don't just go, "Oh, hey, mentor." That's not what we do. Like just use the word senpai, man. You don't have to use mentor.
So, why was one destroyed and devoured, while the other managed to stop the Thnodian and seal the Strider Gate with its greatsword? Where did that strength come from?
Maybe it was a second go-round?
There's a piece that's missing.
All done. Let's go.
Already finished?
Please, a little meet and greet? I used to host huge parties at the academy.
So, where to next?
A wander about the academy, just like we planned. No rush, just a quiet stroll.
Cute. That's great though that now she can actually be seen. And she can like touch people now too. And also, she doesn't have the stress of trying to copy Rover about saving the world either. Amy's pulling my heartstrings? Absolutely. They could be under stricter translation requirements. They could be. Alright, see you, Jed. I'm a BRB if you're still streaming. Alright, man. She could touch me. Okay, buddy. She could definitely touch us.
This is incredible. Having company like this? The boredom I felt as a ghost could have literally killed me again.
Oh my god.
Want to go up top to feel the breeze?
Said I'd spend all day with you.
I'm so happy right now. Really. Even a fake sky can hold such beauty.
The classic anime reach your hand out. How many times have I seen that in anime? Anime girl looks up, reaches her hand out, spreads her fingers in her palm. Every time, bro. Such a classic. Please don't end.
Precision and quantification are the bedrock of science. They're what make verification.
Oh, she's at the top.
Attention all Academy students and staff.
Why has my novel been confiscated?
Take the shortcut to the rooftop. We're gonna climb. We do things different around here. The heck? Oh, this might be tough to do anyway. We might have to take it. Unless... Alright, never mind. Booked. Alright, let's take the shortcut. How do we get over there? Can I go around, or do I just... Yeah,
Let's seize the moon.
Fake sky, get your moment? Yeah, it's a... They've got a fake sky and an artificial sun.
You might want to brace yourself before.
And then there's some that reach their hand on the moon in the sky. Yeah, right? Hilarious. Oh. Oops. I did not mean to do that.
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
Keep up.
Oh, stop, Billy. Yo. Oh my god. Actually, I could have flown with Amy. I forgot about that. You can fly in her mech. Oh shit. Take it all in, boys.
Now that your frequency is stable, what will you do next? Stay in Lahai Roy, maybe?
Shit.
The Thermodian here needs to be dealt with first.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Of course. Typical workaholic. I knew you'd say that. LF1 won't be an easy fight. But I believe in you. You're the one who keeps making the impossible possible. And after that, will you keep traveling? Any destination in mind?
I need to think about it.
Of course.
He's gonna twiddle
Take
his
your
thumbs
time.
to the next story quest.
This world you've chosen is vast. You can go anywhere. Are you leaving now?
Yes. There's something I have to do. The Academy will look after you. Or you can go back to live in Bjorder Woods.
When will you come back?
I don't know, Imeth. I'm sorry. But I'll come back to see you when I can. I promise.
You promise?
Yeah, he kept the promise.
Promise.
Then I'll wait for you here in Lahairoi.
Don't feel you have to. The world is vast. Don't let me or the High Roy hold you back.
But you can live for so many years. What if I'm gone by the time you return? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You should go now.
Imeth.
Just go!
I know you're worried.
No strength.
It's not fair. Why does it have to be you saving the world? You're always so exhausted. Always getting hurt.
Lifetime gaps? Yeah.
Look, Imeth. I've walked through lands torn apart by the lament. Every tear weighs me down, and every cry breaks a bit of my heart. Their pain is no different from mine. Neither is their joy. So if I can help, I will. I have to.
Then I'll be the one to protect you someday.
You protect me.
Yes! You're not invincible. You get hurt, you get tired, you get sad. You're just like everyone else in this world.
Oh, wise kid.
So I'll protect you. I'll chase off anyone who tries to hurt you, like Katia from Space Fantasy.
Yeah, we gotta meet Katia.
I'll become a savior, just like you. Don't laugh. I'm serious.
All right. I'll stop now. I know you're serious. And I'm listening to every word. I'll be counting on you then, Imeth.
Tired?
He's
The
mature for a
frequency
kid,
system
right?
Took is coming back. It's not a great feeling. Abby's already helping me recover through the tacit work. I'll be fine soon.
Just close your eyes and take a nap. You deserve a little peace. You can count on me.
What is going
Why
on?
am I in control of Sigilum?
Oh boy.
Is it because I absorbed its frequency?
What are we doing, chat?
Imeth's mind space is even more chaotic than last time.
Oh god, Firefly.
Sigillum. Back for more? Thought I made a mess of you last time.
Bro, slow
I
walking.
can tear you apart 1,000 times, but you never really die, do you? Fine. You're going to sit there and listen to me lose it. After all, there's no one else to hear this.
I can't speak. Or move. Was Sigillum incapable of speech back then?
Yes. Keep up, Rover.
You know, I found something interesting in the Exostrider's reactor drive. A message left by my future self.
Huh?
Years ago, while sailing the stars towards Solaris, an Exostrider caught the attention of Aleph 1.
Years ago, while sailing the stars towards Solaris, Exostrider caught attention of Aleph 1.
Both of them tore through the Strider Gate, clashing in the caverns deep below. The Exostrider has combat features, but it was still no match for Aleph 1. Its body was shattered, energy nearly depleted, and void matter kept pouring through the Strider Gate. Aleph 1 kept pushing, desperate to squeeze its whole disgusting bulk into this world. It was almost successful. It would have ended everything. But then a girl named Imeth emerged from inside the Threnodian itself. The great savior, making her dramatic entrance at the final moment. The Exostrider watched her touch its great sword, the one pinning the Threnodian. Their resonance sent a surge of power back into the reactor drive. It turned the massive blade, forcing the Threnodian back through the Strider Gate and driving a seal over it.
How's the story so far? It's been pretty solid, man. It's really good. We got a huge lore dump on Rover. And even Ameth, too. We're almost done.
But the human girl who had resonated with the Exostrider? She was dragged through the Strider Gate with the Threnodian, vanishing from Solaris forever.
Imeth was the key? She helped the Exostrider seal the Threnodian?
I was shocked at first, but the moment I stepped into void space, it all made sense. This distorted black hole of a realm where time and space are warped. It appeared when the Threnodian came to Solaris. Anything lost inside can exist in multiple moments at once. Things caught in it can be thrown into junctures of time they were never part of. And I can move through it all. The void matter can't touch me. Do you have any idea what this means?
Imeth, where is this going?
Yo, she's legit like an anomaly. Almost like she doesn't exist.
It means I can use it to go back. Back to the very moment Aleph 1 descended.
She could travel back.
Time, cause, effect. A perfect closed loop. But my meeting with him all those years ago, that wasn't the cause. It was the effect. Only by resonating with the Exostrider and dying as a synchronist all those years ago could I later become the Exostrider's true resonator as a digital ghost. And only in this form could I cross void space, return to the past, and power the Exostrider to save Lahai Roy.
That's crazy. She's past, present, and future. All because of the incident where she had to overclock. That's interesting.
And only because Lahai Roy survived could he have ever come here, rescue my younger self, and let me grow up here to become the chosen synchronist in the first place.
Holy loop. Oh no, she's pulling a Doro? That sure isn't confusing at all. It's like a crazy, like, time loop. Like, when she talks about Rover not being the cause, but the effect, she's basically saying, because of what she did, that allowed Rover to basically rescue her. And then on top of that, she was able to rescue Lahai Roy. And because she's this digital ghost, she's able to, like, transcend past, present, future. Bootstrap paradox. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, bro. But she could go all the way back to when Aleph 1 descended. That's crazy. And only because Lahai Roy survived could Rover ever come here, rescue my younger self, and let me grow up to become the chosen synchronist in the first place. She died to allow Rover to save her. Sounds wild out of context. Yeah, it's crazy to think about.
No, I have to get Sigillum to move. I need to stop.
Only I can do this. It has to be me.
So she's looping just like Rover.
I can't turn away from a responsibility like this.
Nah, that's crazy.
There's just one thing. One last wish. Just one more time. I want to.
I miss.
That's crazy. Literally, like, yo, that's crazy. She's literally going through what Rover is going through. And she doesn't want to stop it because that doesn't allow Rover to do what he's done. We gotta get out of here. We actually have to save her from this loop.
For over 10 years now, I've tried the same thing. Every time the reactor drive ran its self-diagnostics during peak Voidstorm season, I tried to reverse time, and every time, I failed. I just wasn't strong enough. But now, further along the timeline, the edges of void space are beginning to collapse. I don't know why the Threnodian is changing, but I know there won't be another chance. I have to make the jump now, during this peak season, while void space is still stable.
Oh, I think I understand now. She thinks she's protecting you by keeping you here. In a way, I saw a funny tweet about this. The positive, she grew up to be like Rover. The negative, she grew up to be like Rover. Literally. This girl's too complicated. Let's find another one. Oh my gosh. So I have to jump now during peak season while void space is still stable.
I'm not that child who needed protecting anymore. I have a duty to fulfill. Lahai Roy is my responsibility.
That's crazy.
So if I can help, I will. I have to. But before I go, I want to see him again. That's my one selfish wish. I want to talk to him, to know how he's really been. I want to spend a little more time with my family. I was always afraid that when he finally discovered the truth about himself, he'd feel so alone. But it's all right now. He told me about his journey after losing his memories. It was meaningful. He met people who care for him, who miss him, people he formed connections with. So even knowing the truth about his homeland now, he won't be alone. He has a reason to keep living. That's enough for me. Now I can finally let go. You? How?
Nah, bro.
Imeth, don't you dare decide this by yourself.
Literally
You're the one
looping.
who taught me that my pain is no different from anyone else's. I can't turn my back on the responsibility I have. Forgive me.
That's crazy, chat. Literally caught between time and space, able to travel past, present, future. And she's looping to keep this whole thing. Bro, there's no way. I see where the story's going now. Before we leave Laha Roy, we've got two things to do. We have to beat Aleph, and we've got to save Imeth, bro.
She's gone. This is the piece I was missing. Luke said the core's self-diagnostics would trigger peak Voidstorm season. She knew. When she returned to the core, she already knew. She's been waiting for this moment. Waiting to travel back in time. The lake in the Frostlands. The void matter is densest at its depths. If I'm lucky, I can find a way into void space from there. I can still catch up to her. I have to move now.
Yo, she's trying to go back in time. Bro, this is crazy. This is nuts, bro.
I'll have to jump into the lake from there.
Like, I don't even know if she even has to do what she's doing, but it makes sense with her circumstances. She's trying to travel back to make sure. Nah, bro. Nuts in a good way or a bad way? I mean, a bad way in terms of, like, for her. Like, she's going through this endless loop because she thinks that's the right thing to do, but honestly, there's definitely another way here. It's a bit, and I could see how it could be a bit confusing too. But essentially, she's doing exactly what Rover's doing, except she's doing it on repeat over and over and over again. Insane, bro.
Don't go! This can't be the only way.
It is. The void matter can't hurt me. Don't try to save everyone on your own. This time, you have to trust me.
No. If you do this, there's no coming back. The Strider Gate will shut you out forever.
This is the only way. The loop will close. And the High Roy will survive.
Bruh.
And we will find each other in the Frostlands.
The loop will close, La Roy will survive, and we'll find each other in the Frostlands. Insane, bro. Yo, where's Abby at, bro? Bruh. Ain't no way, bro. It's the beginning, bro. That's insane. Literally how we started 3.0. Nah, Rover, we gotta do something, bro.
I hope I haven't let you down. My body, it's breaking apart. Have to overclock to get through. Oh, should have known it'd be this brutal.
Yeah, no, I saw current Rover grab the talisman. She lost it when Rover's the one that took it. She thought she lost it in the sea when it's actually Rover the one that took it. By accident, basically. Nah, we gotta do something, bro. There's no way. Crazy. Literally looped. Found Exostrider. Overclocks. Holy anime.
We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered. But even family can't stay together forever. The time to part always comes. I've long come to terms with this responsibility. I don't regret a thing.
Sealed the Strider Gate.
But still. Wish I didn't have to leave you.
Aleph 1, it's on site. Literally, chat. And it
So,
repeats, bro.
What kind of person do you want me to be when I grow up? A teacher? A scientist? A singer? Huh. Which should I choose? Maybe a model?
Hey, yo.
Pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker? What would make you proud?
Imeth, my only wish for you is that you live a happy life.
That shit ain't happy, bro.
And you? What's your wish for me?
I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy.
Oh, getting to share this final journey with you makes me so happy.
Nah, we gotta do something, Rover. We gotta lock in. Yo, chat got the tears going. That's crazy, bro. Are we back at the lake? Okay, he got out the water.
Imeth said someone lifted her from the lake when she was a child. That's when she lost her talisman.
That person was you.
It wasn't my past self who saved her. It was me. Right here. Right now. My failure to save Imeth, has it already become part of Lahai Roy's chain of cause and effect?
It's R over, bro.
There's still a way. I can't give up here.
Facts. Yo, Rover's got to do it. Rover's got to be the one to seal the Strider Gate.
Imeth is on the other side of the Strider Gate. I'll just go through it and bring her back.
That's a tall task.
Someone has to pilot the Exo Strider, open the Strider Gate, and deal with the Thermodian anyway. I'll do it. The odds are slim, but they're not zero.
Definitely not zero. I was about to say the only way this works is if he's the one that does it and not her. Because legit, she's just repeating.
We've got the mind-bending herd.
What happened? Yo, Soulless Skin, bro. You gotta help me out.
It touched the talisman, then ran away. Is it trying to lead me somewhere? That direction. It's the Synchroling training grounds.
What's wrong? The simulation pod won't open?
Seems so. It bugged out with an emergency error and just locked down. Maintenance is on the way.
But it's showing it's occupied. Class just started. No one could have gotten in yet.
She's in there? Remember, if you don't push these motherfuckers out the way, man. She's in there. But how?
Ines?
Rover getting the Eva. Oh shit. Rover, get in the Eva. Yeah, she looks like she's in a vegetable state.
The train for Star Torch Academy and the Frostlands will be departing soon. All passengers, please void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
The results are in. It's what I expected. This Ameth isn't exactly human, nor is she a reverberation. She's closer to an exoswarm with only a trace of her original frequency remaining. As your friend, I wouldn't suggest you think of her as the girl you knew. That will cause unnecessary pain. As for Exostrator plan you asked about, we could go over the details at the infirmary when the time comes. Stay strong. She just left the recovery pod and is headed to the transport dock. If you want to see her, that's where you'll find her. She's literally like an exoswarm now. Like the fucking Solace skins. She's basically a remnant of the Exostrider. Bro, okay. Let's go find her. She's literally just a remnant of the Exostrider. She's not even human or a reverberation, bro. She's just a part of the fucking giant mech. Bruh.
This is her paper plane.
They're trying to pull at heartstrings now. Bro, she can't even talk, chat.
Keep it, if you'd like.
Say something. Not dead.
I know you're not.
Not dead.
You're only a piece of what she left behind.
That's crazy.
Kept alive by this talisman. But if you exist, it means she's still alive too. Doesn't it?
There you go, Rover. There's gotta be a way.
The Solace Kin couldn't have brought you back. So, it wasn't for nothing. If I hadn't gone looking for Imeth, I never would have found this talisman.
You never would have had that connection.
And you wouldn't be here at all. Luke told me you're a piece of her. A thread that might still tie her to this world. If I follow it, maybe I can find where she is. You might have only said that to comfort me. No one has ever seen what's beyond the Strider Gate. It's all just guesswork.
But we gotta go, though, Rover. We gotta go.
How long has it been for her since she was pulled into that chaos? Is she still alive? And if she is, how much longer can she hold on? I don't know.
Damn.
But I will hold on to hope. Because the world she saved is so full of it. So peaceful. And so beautiful. It's strange. Seeing Imeth so quiet like this.
Rover is actually on Hopium.
I will cross the Strider Gate and bring you home.
I like that.
Wait for me, Imeth.
That's literally what I was saying. Like, the only way for this to change is if he goes through with the Strider Gate. He's got to cross. He has to do it himself. Cinema. She heard us, chat. We're on the way. Bro, she is literally in the void.
Don't be sad.
Oh, she did what we did. She's literally in the trenches, bro.
Our fresh wash of sunlight spreads over the grass and window panes. When the last wisp of smoke dissolves in the lake, as if nothing had changed, those black and white turned into colors on every piece of it.
Oh boy.
For myself, whispering your name as one touch my skin. I see time finally shaded chains, flying free like a paper plane in the common star of day. This is the world you fought for. All things unfolding next in the order as they did before.
Ain't no way they're gonna show the next character after that. Well, technically it is Luke, which they just showed him right here. Crazy.
The frozen past of life now beats again. The breezes in your face cross the vibrant flame. When the mortality
Okay.
like a twisted crescendo finale.
Okay.
No one did you ever flinch. You just stay on or even narratives that a tragedy runs in your voice. Sing along out.
Damn. Her eyes look so different. Okay, chat. I see how this is gonna end, bro. As we go throughout 3.x, we basically have to cross the Strider Gate. She's literally right now, like Billy said in the comments, she's in the trenches. She is in the Void Storm, looping and repeating the same thing. By the end of La Haroy, we gotta be the one to seal the Strider Gate, beat the Threnodian, and literally like just stop this shit, bro. That's the only way. So we thinking more or less tragic than Prolova? Honestly, it might be more tragic. At least Prolova. I don't know. I think we gotta wait and see how this ends with her. But with Prolova, we know how it ends for her, right? Like, she's... Well, one, she's immortal, and two, she's, like, made up her own mind and is doing her own thing right now. So, did we get the veggie girlfriend? Yes and no. We got a piece of her. Bro, she killed Prolova if they ever met. LOL. Give me that hopium. Honestly, from here on out, everything we do is hopium, bro. Everything we do from here on out is just pure hopium. Like, as we go throughout the story, all we're going to ask is, can we save Ameth? Legit. I don't know how, but it just involves us crossing that Strider Gate, bro. That's the only way. Like, she found out that she could... Not only is she not a reverberation, she's not human. She doesn't get affected by void matter. And she's able to cross time and space. And at the right moment, when the reactor core reacts to the void matter, she's able to travel back to basically stop Aleph 1. So Rover's got to cut that whole thing off. So Jet is excited for Connie. Oh, God. You sure they're not just going to forget her till 3.8? I'm not going to lie. I don't know what's going to happen. But it's gonna be weird getting introduced to, like, let's say, like, all these new characters, and then in the back of our mind, we know that Amith is just, like, aimlessly in the void right now. And the only thing we have of her is her talisman, that we are the ones that took her talisman. She did not lose that out at sea. We took it. Or out in the lake. Yeah, so we're definitely on some hopium, that's for sure. Holy shit. That was pretty good. I can't believe some people didn't like this. Well, actually, no. I heard the drama about, like, Amith, but that's just Ian drama, so that's no big deal. It's over. You can't return from the black hole. Plus, they have to sell other girls. Let it go, chat. Yo, I try to... Yo, I said it's over, bro. We got new waifus to collect. Listen, all I'm saying is, okay, if you actually can't save her, okay, here's the reason why I think we're going to be able to save Orion, because it's a gacha game, and they rarely, if ever, would do something like this to a character. So that's why I think there's going to be a way to save her towards the end. Now, if we can't save her, then it's just going to be a tragic story, right? Because she's a part of the loop that helps Rover save the world. But I think we're going to end up saving her regardless. By 3.5, Coral forgets about Amith Jet. You're fatherless if you liked it, bro. I saw that shit. I couldn't believe it, bro. I was just like, there's no way it's that serious. And after doing this whole thing, I don't know how you can, one, laugh, and two, how you can be fatherless. This shit is crazy. We save her after they sell more waifus. Pretty much. Pretty much. Maybe that's the solution, right? Maybe that's the solution. Holy, guys. That was quite a bit.
While the moon cycles,
oh my gosh.
remain the anchor.
Look, a laser sword. Pretty cool, right?
Yeah, we gotta collect this guy. Nameless Explorer. Honestly, this is probably their realest story they've done. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It was actually pretty solid. It's gonna be PGR 2.0 Lucia. Unsure about why. Well, it's not that people are mad about it. It's just a bunch of dramas that, like, CC's caused. I don't think anyone's necessarily mad about it. It's just a bunch of dumb opinions that have resulted in, like, a debate. That's all.
I'll indulge you. Taste my resolve. Present your offerings.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Fate in my mark. Fate reveals by my side. In control. Pathetic struggle. In control.
When they've been saying the story was trash because Rover has no agency or consequences of his action, and he gets a happy ending all the time. Yeah, that... Okay, first off, those are from people that get tired of, like, the waifu shit and the waifu bait in gacha games, when it's just like, bro, it is what it is. Like, this is the second time that he's had, like, consequences to his actions and things like that. Like, first it was with Porlova, which Porlova, she's still alive, but right now with Amith, this definitely isn't a happy ending for sure. I don't know, man. Seems to be they did the story just to shit on it, to be honest. How could you come out with that conclusion? Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I really don't know. I think this is the most effort they've put into any of the story chapters for Wuthering Waves, besides, like, the finale. Like, we've got, like, this... First off, the lore dump with Rover is crazy huge. Like, we learn his past. We learn that he's from another planet. We learn that he was trying to save the world even before the etheric sea stuff happened. So, we also learned about the Savant group coming back and how they were researching Rover civilization. Pretty solid, man. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god.
But still, one that commands.
Let me see here. Shit. Damn, it's already midnight. Fuck. I gotta be up in the morning. Okay, guys. Final thoughts. I would give that story... I'd probably give that a solid, like, 9. I really think that was good. I don't know where it's gonna go. If they actually go with, leaving Amith the way she is, it'll be tragic, but, I mean, that would be crazy kudos to them to actually commit to something like that. But, I think the solution is he's gonna have to fight the, Alith 1 and cross the Strider Gate, basically. Download ZZZ while you... I could definitely be coping. You guys might actually be right. Amith might be done, and we just collect the next waifu, right? So, that could definitely be a possibility. So, we'll see what happens. But I would give that a solid 9, man. We learned a lot. And that ending was definitely... I could have not predicted her being, like... She's basically just a piece of the Exostrider. It's almost like she doesn't exist. She's not even a reverberation. And she's able to, like, travel through time and space. And Rover is an effect of what she's going through. So she's, like, looping. It's crazy. Like, right now, she's stuck in the void space, looking at the stuff that she told us about when she was in the void. Yeah, get Suna Jet. I got you. Download Where Winds Meet while you sleep. I gotta get back on Where Winds Meet, Tess. I've been playing TFD, and then we got Crimson Desert coming out too in next month, right? So fuck. There's I swear, bro. There's so many games coming out, and then I'm playing so many gacha games. This shit is crazy, bro. Oh my gosh. Suna MOWO for Jet. Oh god, okay. Alright, guys. TFT? No, TFD, not TFT. Oh, God, no, not TFT. Absolutely not. Alright, guys. I'm gonna get out of here. That was pretty crazy. I'm gonna try and see if I could stream tomorrow. I got some things I have to do, but I will see if I can at least do, like, a couple hours. We'll see. But appreciate you guys for coming to the stream. Next time I stream, we'll definitely get back to doing our dailies, so... Alright, guys. Good night. Good night. Good night. He won't? Okay, Tess. You gotta relax, buddy. I swear, bro. Later, guys.